graduated from Magister of English Language Education, and she have experience as a freelance English teacher, freelance English lecturer, and from 2012 to 2024, and until now, she is an English lecturer here at Health Polytechnic of Malang. And her latest publications, there are so many publications that she have done, and also research interests about English language teaching, English for specific purposes, and also she has written books, English for nursing, and also part of speech. Okay, Ms. Eka, the virtual stage is yours to introduce the third speaker.
Thank you. Yeah. For the Master of Ceremony. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Sir Amin.
Yeah, good morning, Dr.
It's really nice to have you here today
Yeah.
for presenting a very wonderful topic, for our today's event. I hope what you will share with us will be having a good impact, for everyone in Indonesia. Okay, so before we start, maybe I would like to share to the audience about your curriculum vitae. Okay, so Mr. Muhammad Amin Ahmad Zaki MSc is a lecturer, senior lecturer faculty in University of Technology Mara, UITM. And his academic background is especially focusing on nursing, right? And in adolescent psychiatry. Yeah. Okay, that's really nice.
Yeah.
And then I think you also really attracted in human anatomy and then teaching also. That's nice. And then, of course, your focus is in nursing. So Mr. Amin here is not only studying nursing, but also he is also focusing on teaching methodology. Yeah, that's really good. And then for the working experience, we can see that not only as a nursing lecturer, but he also had many experiences for practitioner, as the practitioner, especially here as psychiatry attachment. And then pengajar juru rawat, or in Indonesia we call it perawat, yeah. Is it
Yeah.
correct? Yeah, that's the same as perawat in Indonesia,
Perawat.
Mr. Amin. Okay. And then next. And then for the awards, okay, you have so many awards, you have so many achievement here, talking about virtual 3 minutes thesis competition, and then anugerah penghidmatan cemerlang, anugerah pembelajaran terbaik, okay, but e-learning, right?
Yes.
And social media, wow, okay, very good. So you are really following the trend.
That one from Bandung, Indonesia.
I see. Oh yeah, from Conference on Healthcare Technology Bandung. Yes. So you went to Indonesia
Yes.
lately? Okay, good. So I think you are also like teaching using social media as the teaching media, right? Yeah. Okay. And nursing best student and best employee award. So we can see that you have so many achievements here. And the professional body, you belong to Nursing Board Malaysia, Penang Cardiopulmonary Resuscitation Society, and also NGO for Delegation of Nurses Malaysia, Malaysian Male Nurses. And you have about 15 publications. And you, everyone can see here that there are so many publications that already published by Mr. Amin here. Okay, next. Yeah, okay, that's all. So we can see that Mr. Amin is a very qualified lecturer that will be sharing his knowledge with us. And I hope everyone here is going to watch carefully so that we can get from the most of it. Okay, so we have 45 minutes, sir. 30 minutes for the presentation and 15 minutes for the discussion later on. Okay, so time is yours.
Okay. All right. Okay. Can we see my slide now?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Alhamdulillah. Okay. All right. Okay. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam
Yeah.
warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, moderator. Thank you very much thank you, the organizer, for inviting me as one of the keynote speaker for the international conference and workshop for HELPS. And this Anjuran Politeknik Kesihatan Kemenkes Malang, Indonesia. Yeah, is it correct?
Yes, that's correct.
Malang, yeah.
Kementerian Kesehatan.
Yeah, hopefully one day I will go there.
Amin. Yes, we
Okay.
really like to welcome you here.
All right, okay. So I'm as you see just now, I'm a senior lecturer at the University Technology Mara in Malaysia, Penang campus, and actually I'm for my study leave 3 years for PhD, and now I'm waiting for my viva. Maybe probably by December for my viva, and then I hopefully pray for me for the viva Viva session. Hopefully, I pass with colorful. All right. Okay. So for today's sessions, won't take long. So we have our topic here. You can see silent struggles, understanding youth mental health in Malaysia. And for your information, for all of you, my PhD is about adolescent psychiatry, and I've been interviewed so many adolescent psychiatric from age 10 years old until 19 years old, and also interviewed the parents for the psychiatric patients. And also I have a session, focus group discussion, or we call it as a group interview with the healthcare worker that involve with the adolescent psychiatric patient. So for this topic actually is like I want to share uh, for all of you what have been happens in Malaysia, what have happens in our adolescent psychiatry in Malaysia. Actually, it is very nice topic because we know that our adolescents, I think in Malaysia, in Indonesia also, we have so many problems because of the social media is one of the factor that contribute to the mental health. And before we go further, we have to know the definition of mental health. So mental health is a state of mental well-being that enables people to cope with the stresses of life, realize their abilities, learn well and work well, and contribute to their community. So on how we want to manage the stress, okay, it is normal if we have stress, okay. For example, we have a test or examination tomorrow. Then now we feel the stress. All right. Then after the examination or after the test, then the stressor will be reduced. It is normal for all the persons, for all the people is normal. But it's not normal if we carrying the stress after the examinations. And after the examination, actually for the normal person, it have to be reduced. But for the persons that cannot control the mental well-being, cannot cope with the mental well-being, then the stress will be high and high. So and then after that it will disturbs the activity daily livings. And we all have a mental health. Actually, mental health is just important as physical health. Our mental health can shift from not good to not so good to poor. Actually, it is normal for us to feel sad. It's normal for us to feel angry. It's normal for us to feel worried, happy. It's normal for us, and we have to bear in mind that poor health can lead to physical health, and same goes to poor mental health can lead to poor mental health can lead to mental illness. So it means that it's normal for us to have mental health, and then it will contribute to mental illness. Same goes to diabetes, then goes to hypertension, and then we have the medication to counterpart it, right? And for go before we go further, we have to know the average or the age that what defined as adolescent. So according to World Health Organizations, adolescent is the people from 10 years old until 19 years old. So it means that from the primary school until the secondary school. All right. So these the categories that already classified by the WHO, 10 until 19 years old. All right. So yeah, for all of you, I'm from Malaysia. So I go a little bit history for of the mental health system in Malaysia. Maybe you know, maybe you don't know about the health system, mental health system in Malaysia. Actually, in Malaysia, we have four psychiatric hospital. We have Hospital Bahagia Ulu Kita in Perak. We have Hospital Permai in Johor, Hospital Sentosa in Sarawak, and Hospital Mesra in Sabah. So this hospital actually specialized for the psychiatric cases only. Alright, so we have so many hospital, but these four hospital actually uh, cater all the cases related to the mental health. All right, so from the adolescents until geriatric mental health. So by 2023, the Malaysian Health Minister already launched the first child and adolescent psychiatric ward. It's specialized for the child and adolescents. Psychiatric ward at Permai Hospital Johor Bahru. So this ward is special for the child and adolescents. We are trying to separate child and adolescent with the adult ward. So it's one of the initiative that we have done in 2023, but yeah, it's actually involving high cost. If you want to separate the wards and the psychiatric ward from child and adolescent first watch and adult ward is the second watch is actually high cost because it involves the renovations a little bit, right? And also, if we separate child and adolescent psychiatry ward, is actually we still don't have we still lack of expertise, and not only for the psychiatrists, uh, adolescent psychiatrist from the medical officer, but also we lack of expertise from the psychiatric nurse itself. Yeah, it's actually is a little bit worried because we still don't have the nurses and the medical officer that the expert in adult child and adolescent psychiatry. We do have, but we a little bit lack in terms of that. So, okay, this the government mental health services in Malaysia. So it starts from the primary healthcare. We have clinic, we have health clinic. I'm not sure in Indonesia what do you you call the primary health clinics. So we have if the patients they want to refer, they will go first to the health clinic, and if need from the health clinic, if the doctor say the patient need to be admit to the hospital, so the doctor will refer to psychiatric unit in hospital. We do have so many hospital, government hospital in Malaysia. Then we in the government hospital also we have a psychiatric unit in that hospital. But then from the psychiatric unit hospital, we also will, if the patient discharged from the hospital, the government hospital, they will refer to the community psychiatry. We will also have the community mental health. We call it as a mentari, and also we have the psychiatric nursing homes. But if the patient still need further investigation, need a long-term hospitalized long-term treatment, then only we refer to the psychiatric specialist hospital. That hospital, the four we only have four psychiatric specialist hospitals in it, like I mentioned before. So just if the patient need a further treatment or long-term treatment, so then only we refer to the psychiatric specialized hospitals. So I want to share to you, I want to share to all of you, it is the most recent statistic on adolescent mental illness in Malaysia. Probably maybe it's a little bit similar, the statistic in Indonesia or maybe in other countries. So maybe you can take it as or as your knowledge that what that actually happened, what will happen in Malaysia, that already happened in Malaysia, isn't it? So in Malaysia, actually, we have a survey. We call it as a National Health and Morbidity Survey, or NHMS. So this is actually the survey that has been done by the government. Uh, 5 years, every 5 years. So we have a national health survey in 2012 and 2017 and also 2022. So this is the survey. And also in 2017, actually, we have a specific survey for adolescent mental health. This is the specific versions of the NHMS, and this is the topic that they are been done. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. See, so all that topics are related to the adolescents, and one of the main topic or the important topic is mental health, right? And uh, so from that in 2019, almost 424,000 children were found to have mental health problem in Malaysia. This is the hidden epidemic. This is very, um, I would say, is very concerning. Is very worrying for us in Malaysia. Oh, almost half, almost half in million, right? Isn't it? Is it correct? Almost half in Malaysia children were found to have mental health problems in Malaysia. And from that, it comes from the rural populations and probably most from girls and average age 10 to 15 years old and household income B40. B40 in Malaysia, we call it B40. B40 is one the persons or the family have low incomes of 2,500 and below or 2,000 and below. So it's we call it a B40. I mean, the person have a financial problem in Malaysia. And what contributes to the mental health problems actually uh, by the statistic shows that prevalence of mental health problems by domain is 42.9% said peers problems. Peers problems is contribute to the mental health problem. It is you have to bear in mind that this is for the adolescent. The statistic is for the adolescent psychiatry in Malaysia. Then we have to agree that peers problem or friends. We have so friends, and so peers problem is one of the most contribute factors in mental health problem in Malaysia. And then from that also we can see the decade trend in Malaysia from suicidal thoughts, suicidal attempts from 2012, it increasing year by year. And as we can see on the slide, you can see the from 2012 after 5 years it increased. All right, 2017 and now 2022, it still increasing. So this is a suicidal thoughts and suicidal attempt. I mean, suicidal thought, it's still thinking about to have a suicidal attempts. But suicidal attempt is one the persons or the adolescent psychiatric actually took part, or they already done for the maybe they hang themselves, they stab everyone, or they stab himself, or they gunshots and try to jump from the top of the buildings to suicide. So it's one of the examples how they commit suicides, right? So this is the news from the Malaysia. It happened in 2019, Kuching, Sarawak, when the teenagers commit suicide after getting 69% of Instagram votes. All right, so the teenagers actually it come up with the pool for maybe for his follower to vote, and from that they vote. Maybe he asked for what's uh, uh he want to commit suicide or not. Then he get 69%, and from that they commit suicide because of the Instagram votes. So actually it is very serious problems. Actually, we have to cater early before that happens, right? So this is very important for us. And from that also, 1 in 8 had suicidal thoughts, 1 in 10 had attempt suicides, and yeah, as we can see, more girls than boy. Okay, and also for the depression, 1 in 4 feel depressed, and twice as many girl as boy. As we can see, the girls 36.1% feel depressed. All right, so compared to male. All right, so this mental health problem trend in Malaysia from every 5 years of 2012, 2017, and 2022. So all of that is actually increasing. So increasing loneliness increased to 16.2, insomnia, suicidal ideation, suicidal plan, suicidal attempt, and not having any close friends. It actually all is increasing in Malaysia. So this is the latest one, and then as a citizen, as educators in Malaysia, actually we feel so worried about that, about the statistic. And now we can see the newest one, the latest one, NHMS from 2023. So a child mind matters. 1 in 6 children in Malaysia experience mental health problems. This is the latest one, right? This is the latest reports from the survey. So the burden of mental health problem among children has doubled since 2019. All right, and then from that also, yes, we have to agree that 46% have peer problems, 25% have conduct problems, 17% have emotional problems, and 8% have hyperactive problems. So this is very if you can see on the 40 on the peer problems, it's actually find it difficult to play with other kids, have no good friends. They are bullied by other children, are not liked by other children, and get along better with adults. Actually, it's as simple as I'm not sure, but in Malaysia we call it as a pulau, or they try to island try to islamize, right? The persons, right? Try to keep, or they want to talk together. They just make their friends alone, right? So alone. So it's actually, we call it as bullying in mental bullying, right? This is very is very concerned. And then we also in Malaysia also we have so many cases of bullied in school, and this is one of the problems that we have to cater. Okay, all right. Social issues impacting mental health of adolescent. Actually, there are many social issues contribute to the mental health of adolescent. One is the internet gaming and social media. Internet gaming, gaming is okay for normal persons, as we can control the games as a gamers, and in social media as we can control this, okay, no problem at all. But if the gaming, the social media took place, and maybe disturbs the activity daily living. For example, as a student adolescent, as a students, so they have to go to classroom to study. They have classes. They have a laboratory. All right, but if the addition with the internet gaming, last night cannot sleep because of the play games until morning, and then they cannot go to the school, it's actually impact the activity daily living. So it actually is not good for the mental health of adolescents. We have to cater the issues according to the internet gaming. All right, then quarantines and separation from parents, death, infection, this actually happens in COVID area, COVID-19. I think maybe 2020 and 2021. Yeah, that because we have COVID cases worldwide. So because of the separation from parent and because of that is actually one of the impact of will be give impact to the mental health of adolescent. Yeah, because of the mothers die, what we call it, fathers die, or one of the maybe the bill of rights. Right? So is actually will give impact to the adolescent. And bully, yes, bully physical bully in school. They will punch, they will kick, they will do anything. And bully, physical bully, we call it as yeah, they have to make a physical impact to the persons. Mental bully also is not good. We know that mental bully, they try to we call it in bahasa, they try to eject, right? They try to call some things names with improper names, right? But the most concern nowadays is actually a cyberbully. Cyberbully is very, very frightening, because cyberbully, anyone can be cyberbully. All right, they will use a fake profile, Facebook or Instagram or any fake accounts. They will use that and they try to comment. For example, one person's the we try to take one person's one adolescents post anything about maybe selfie post in Instagram. But the comments, you can see the parts, the comment parts. Yeah, you can see this the bullying. Yeah, they will say anything. They don't think about what they already commented, right? So it is very dangerous because we don't know how the persons, how the adolescents, when they saw the comments on the on the comment sections, how is it the teenagers or the person can tolerate or not, can accept or not. If the person cannot accept it, and that's one of the factors that the person try to think, oh, they don't want, it's very negative. They try he tried to think, well, it's not good for him or for her to live, and then he try to think to commit suicide. So this cyberbullying is very frightening, is very worrying, because we don't know. That's why maybe one of the, yeah, maybe I think government have to take this as a serious issue. All right, so they have to see who's behind the fake profile, right? Abuse at home, yeah, abuse also is one of the factors that contribute to the mental health of adolescents. Abuse not only from the parents, okay, fathers abuse, all right, also abuse from the mothers, all right, and or also violent also one of the factors that contribute to the mental health of adolescents. And we have so many affected by the pandemic, yeah, so on the caregivers and employment, financial, emotional stress, fear of infection. And I would like to tell you that one of the diagnosis, post-traumatic stress disorder, or we call it as a PTSD. So PTSD means that once the persons have the trauma impact from the young age, for example, 8 years old, have been raped by the uncle, by the fathers, by the younger brother or elderly brother, uh, as early as 8 years old, and the impact will go further and further and further. And maybe the rape situation or the rape scenes impact happened at 8 years old, but he or she keep thinking about that, keep thinking until develop the post-traumatic stress disorder and starting from 19 or as early as 15 years old, start try to commit suicide, right? Because the trauma, the years back ago, still trauma about the rape, the or violence or anything. So this is a PTSD is one of the I think the increasing diagnosis in involved among adolescent psychiatry in Malaysia. And as we can see, this the addition with the gaming so viral in China recently when a child who was also a primary school student reportedly pointed a meat cleaver, a knife at his father because what? Because his father doesn't allow him to play video games on his cell phone. So, this is very what we call it worrying, huh? Because as early as he can take actions to to what make a violence, make aggressive behavior towards his father, towards mother. So this is very concerning because we are very worried because of that. And I want to share to all of you. This happened recently by 29th October 2025. I'm not sure at Indonesia, but in Malaysia, there are very popular online games. We call it as a Roblox. I'm not sure in Indonesia, but in Malaysia, we have one online games that is very popular among child and adolescent. We call it Roblox. All right. So because of that games, yeah, I will tell you the story. So this is the brother, 9 years old, and he also have a younger brother, 6 years old. Okay, so the brother 9 years old play Roblox. All right, so he maybe achieve some what points. Maybe have some points in the games, but the younger brother took the phones and throw and crash the phone, so the phone cannot use on anymore. And then because of that, because of he keep thinking long term play, right? Already collect so many points, but the younger brother just only take the phone, throw, and because of that, he very angry, took knife, stab younger brother, because of missing 1 million Roblox points. So it actually happens recently, October 2025. I think now 2 weeks or 3 weeks ago, right? So this is very dangerous. This is very dangerous. As early as 9 years old, he can took actions, take knife, stabbed younger brother. So this is very concerning. So as we can see, I'm not sure in how about in Indonesia, but yes, this happened in Malaysia, right? So and then because of that, we are in Malaysia. We have a government sector, we have a non-government sector. We try to support each other. So this is the support system of adolescent mental health in Malaysia. What we have done, way forward in advancing adolescent mental health care, we are prioritize mental health agenda. We we try come up with the seminar. We try come up with the what program. Mental health is everybody business, and we try to increasing mental health literacy, try destigmatizing mental illness, we try normalizing mental health and empowering peer support group in mental health advocacies and advancing mental health services through digitalizations. All right, so this is one what we have done. Current initiative to address mental health burdens, especially for adolescent psychiatric in Malaysia. So I separate it into Ministry of Health and beyond MOH, Ministry of Health. So we have a Majlis Penasihat promosi kesihatan mental, we have public health, we have mental health service in primary care, we have psychiatric nursing home, and beyond MOH, beyond Ministry of Health, we have program Minda Sihat at school. Alright, at school, it's actually organized by the teachers, the counselor at the schools. So we have the PER, Program Ekspresi Anak Remaja Lestari at school, proses program Siswa Sihat at the university level, Cafe 18 also at the university level, parenting program, and premarital course by JAKIM, the Islamic institution, JAKIM. So, and from that also we have talian bantuan krisis kesihatan mental kemasaan, we call it. So everyone's in Malaysia, if they have or they need assistance with depression, stress, panic attacks, or others mental health problem, but do not wish to visit the clinic, they will they have the opportunity to dial 15555. We call this as a talian heal, help with empathy and love. So this is focusing on the mental health. And if adolescents, if anyone have a crisis, have the mental health problem, mental health crisis, so they will call, and this helpline will give advice. Right, they have so many intervention program in the talian bantuan krisis kesihatan mental kebangsaan, right? And also mental health is influenced by psychosocial determinants. Infrastructure is one of the contribution factors that will actually, from the infrastructure we can come up with the building, we can come up with the so many from that also we can separate the cases, the adolescent and child psychiatric cases into one specialist ward, okay, separate it from the adult ward, so we can focusing on child and adolescent psychiatry from the infrastructure. And for the community also, social support is very important, uh, including the fathers, mothers, including also the neighborhood system, right, neighbor, and also including the teachers, anyone in the social community, isn't it? So it's very important to support each other. If the person, if adolescents have a mental illness, they have to support together. And last but not least, uh, himself or herself is a coping skill. All right. So anything that we have done to the person that have the mental illness, the adolescent that have the mental illness, is actually depending, lastly, actually depending on himself or herself. All right. The coping skill, how he can adapt, how he can cope with the problem, how he can cope with the stressor, the depression, the mental illness. Okay, so that's why we need to have so many programs. The counselor, we have so many people that can give knowledge about that, and clinical psychologists maybe can enhance on the focusing on the cognitive behavioral therapy. So this one the therapy that the persons can join, right? So to increase the coping skills. All right, so before we end of the talks, okay, and as I said, so human beings were created with diversity. So this Allah Subhanahu wa taala berfirman, wahai manusia, sesungguhnya kami telah menciptakan kamu berbeza seorang lelaki dan perempuan, kemudian kami menjadikan kamu bangsa-bangsa dan bersuku-suku agar kamu saling mengenali. It means that we created said that we created you from a male and female and made you into peoples and tribes so that you may get to know one another. So means we will don't assume. You cannot assume that we all same. Alright, so we are different because we come from the different background of the families. We have different background of the financial. So every person have their own problems. Alright, so because of that, we have to treat equally, right? Because we have to know what is the main problem of the adolescent psychiatric, so then we know how to handle with the we know how to tackle the problems. Right? Then Okay, compliment each other. This is the stigma nowadays in Malaysia. We still have a stigma related to the mental health, but it's actually a little bit reduced because we nowadays we are sharing about the mental illness everywhere. All right, in the school, in the university level, and also for the workers also. Right, so because last month, October is the mental health day, right? Mental health month. So this one, we have so many we have so many programs that involve with the mental health, right? And from the school, from the university level, secondary school, primary school, and also with um the workers in Malaysia. And yeah, we have to say that every human being is born with a unique personality. Because of this, we complement each other. Right. So we have to no stigma about the mental health. If one person's adolescence or any person's come up tell you about the story that maybe he start to think differently with others. He start to see maybe hallucination, delusions, all right, auditory or visual hallucination. So don't stigmatizing them, don't judge them, but try to support them. Try to bring them to the hospitals or to the clinics. Try make appointments. Don't judge them. So from that only we can give support to the community, the persons that really need the helps from us, right? So by that, thank you very much for inviting me. Thank you very much, and hopefully, I'm sorry because if my topics or my slides is not fully covered, but my intention is to share what already happened in Malaysia, what are the statistical analysis, the statistic that shows what already happens, and also the news, the current news, especially for the adolescent psychiatry in Malaysia. So hopefully you have a little bit idea after this, after my slides, after my talk, you have a little bit idea. Oh, in Malaysia they happen like that, and okay, happen like that and like that. So, all right. So maybe you can compare to your country. I'm not sure what happened in Indonesia, but yeah, maybe someone can yeah, introduce more about the adolescent psychiatry in Indonesia a little bit after this. All right. Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you, moderator. Thank you very much. So
Thank
I
you
end my
very
lecture
much.
here. Yeah. I
Yeah.
stop here.
Thank you. Okay, it's very wonderful presentation, and I like the closing that you gave. That what is it? We all are the same. We must not stigmatize other people. Yeah. Okay. I think the condition in Malaysia, as you had explained, is almost similar with Indonesia,
Ah,
sir. Yeah. So the
yeah.
number of suicide is getting increasing. The number of mental health problems in teenagers is also increasing. And maybe you also heard about the shooting. Sorry, the bombing in
Oh yeah.
Indonesia, just in
Oh
school.
yeah.
Yeah, so there are one of the students making a bomb and explode the bomb in school.
Students, I mean,
During, yeah, one
it
of the
means that,
students.
oh, okay, student. It means that they are in adolescence. Yeah, adolescence,
Yes,
isn't it?
yes, adolescent. So it is
Ah,
still in senior high school. And
oh,
the explosion was in, uh, what is it, Friday prayer. You can
ah,
imagine. So that's
okay.
really bad. I think the condition
Where is it?
in
In
Jakarta.
oh, Jakarta. Allah Akbar.
Yeah. If you
Jakarta.
see the news, you can see it. It is
Okay,
still circulating now, the news about that.
okay, all right, okay, okay.
Okay.
So,
Okay, wonderful.
so actually, it's very worrying, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
Concerning
It's
for
very
us, right?
worrying. Not
Mm-hmm.
only in Malaysia, but also in Indonesia.
Okay, thank
Okay.
you for sharing. Thank
Yes.
you.
I think we also have many questions already. We have
Oh,
3
yeah.
questions.
All right,
Yeah.
okay.
So everyone is attracted to you, I think.
Oh,
Okay. So the first problem is from Ibu Hanandayu with Ikuti. The question is how to handle mental health problems in adolescence due to bullying in school.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. Thank you, Ibu. We call it Ibu, in Indonesia. Ibu
Ibu
Hanandayu. All right.
Hanandayu.
Thank you,
It
Ibu
means
Hanandayu.
beautiful, sir.
Okay, all right. Okay, thank you, Ibu Hanandayu. Thank you very much for the questions. She asked about the how to handle mental health problem in adolescent due to bullying in school. Okay, actually, in school we have so many programs on how to cater the problems. From in okay, I answered this. What already happened in Malaysia? What have we done in Malaysia? Alright, so we have a PRS, Pembimbing Rakan Sebaya is one. Pembimbing Rakan Sebaya is like a peer support program. It's a peer support program. So from that, we have a group of discussions. If one student have a problem, so they have peer supports. They will took part to have what intervention program, advice, give supports. Okay, this one PRS. Second one is we have a counselor session with the teacher. So the counselor will take part, will ask about the current issues, why this happens, all right, and from that also, nowadays, because of the increasing cases, bullying cases in school, the government, I would say one example is from the Mara. They come up with the slogan, "You touch, you go." It means that if you bully, then you have to what you have to remove from the school. So you touch and you go. See, this is one of the slogan that we use in Malaysia. So if so the students scared to start bullying, the physical bullying. So if they touch anyone or fight or anything, bully or anything, so they can be removed from the schools. Cannot continue school. So this is one of the slogans that we have done in Malaysia, I'm not sure if you know or not, because we have in Sabah, we have very viral cases in viral case in Sabah, involving one of the student, we call it Zara, uh, uh, um, because of the bullied also, and the governments they start try to invest, try to put install a CCTV in the school. Alright, so they just try to install a CCTV in school, maybe di tempat-tempat yang lebih nampak kan di CCTV, supaya uh, uh, maybe it can reduce the numbers of bullying in school. Okay, so maybe if someone want to start bullying, okay, we have CCTV here, so they cannot yeah, maybe attempt the bullying in school. So this is one of the intervention we tried that have been done in Malaysia. And but CCTV one still under progress because it involve cost lah. It's bit costly, isn't it? Right. So
Okay. Yes. I think I ever heard about Zara, yeah, the
Zara,
Zara
yeah,
case.
yeah.
Yes. Okay. Ibu Hanandayu, is it clear already?
Yeah, it's clear enough, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay.
Mm-mm.
Thank you. Yes. Now we come to the second question from Zul Izzat. Yeah. In Malaysia, one of the most significant gaps related to mental health is the accessibility of care and affordable treatment, because treatment in the private sector is quite expensive and services in public mental health are overstretched. So in your opinion, how prepared how prepared do you think nurses in Malaysia are in managing mental health issues among patients?
Okay, actually,
Experiments.
Dr. Nurizat is actually one of my friends.
Oh,
So Dr. Nurizat is
okay.
actually a public health, public
Yeah.
health education
Mm-hmm.
lecturer in UiTM
Yes.
also, and yeah, we do have significant gaps related to mental health in accessibility of care and affordable treatment. Yeah, because the treatment in the private sector is actually quite expensive. Yeah, I have to agree with that. And services in public mental health are overstretched. Okay, so actually we have so many options. So many options. If one adolescent have a mental health problem or psychiatric problems, it can start from the scratch. We can start from the below part. Is we try to involve with the counselor first. It's free of charge. Counselor from the school, counselor if it happen in university level, so we also have to refer to the counselor. So from the counselor, they will dig deeper about the problems, what will happen in for from the adolescent psychiatric, and if cannot handle, then they will refer to the clinic, the health clinic in Malaysia. They're also free of charge and not involving any money. Okay, this is free of charge. And from that also, if the patient still contribute for still the mental health problem still not resolved, and also the doctor will refer to the psychiatric unit in hospital, in the government hospital. It also free of charge. But I have to agree, um, the jangka masa yang diambil itu terlalu lama because in the government sector. Yeah, if you want to go to the private sector, it very fast. It's very fast. You can go to see the doctor very fast. But yeah, I have to agree with Dr. Izzat. It's very little bit expensive. Yeah, that's one. That's why we as healthcare in Malaysia, we have to find one way on how to make sure uh the money is keep the cost still seems free of charge, but we have to improve on the delayed treatments. Because of the delayed treatments, it will contribute to the delay psychiatric illness. It will will maybe will increase. All right. For example, one adolescent psychiatric, they will go through will go through the government sector hospital. It will take along the appointment. If he or she want to see the specialized, maybe will take to 3 or 6 months. But for the private sector, you pay money, then you can see the psychiatrist immediately. So this is the system that we have to, maybe we have to think about that. We have to reduce the gaps. Yeah, reduce the gaps. Like Dr. Izzat already mentions. And how prepared do you think nurses in Malaysia are in managing mental health issues among patients? Yeah. Um, Nurses in Malaysia are still because we are still lack of expertise. We are nurses, all right. We have so many nurses, but who is the nurses that are really expert in child and adolescent psychiatry? Yeah, we are still lacking on that parts. But as a nurses, actually, we have a knowledge. We have what we call it intermediate knowledge about the on how to handle the psychiatric cases. Actually, I'm not say we are really prepared, but we can being prepared by increasing our knowledge by involving into the seminar that are related to the psychiatry. We increase knowledge. We join the programs that involve the adolescent psychiatry. By that only we can what we call it by joining the program, we can make sure our preparedness lebih lebih baik lah, dengan join any program yang related to mental health, so we can contribute to the adolescent psychiatry in Malaysia.
And also we can do this study together.
Yeah, yeah,
That's
yeah, yeah,
uh,
yeah, yeah.
that's what Mr. Zulizat said to you.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. I think yeah, that's
Wah, sebawah tu.
yeah, that's also a problem in Indonesia because yeah, it is overstretched. Yeah, the duration of
Duration. Yeah, it's correct.
the
Durations. Yeah.
duration is
Yeah,
really
yeah.
the problem. Okay.
Mm.
And then we still have two more questions, sir. The
Okay.
first one, the next one is from Ibu Rizky Mustika. Hi, Mr. Zaki. As lecturers who deal with a wide variety of students' personalities, it is sometimes difficult to screen their mental health status.
Oh.
Occasionally, we encounter students who have mental health issues that can worsen due to the pressure of university life. How should we deal with this? So as
Okay.
a lecturer,
Okay. So, okay. All right. This one Ibu Rizky, isn't it? All right. Isn't it? All
Rizky
right.
Mustika.
Ibu Rizky. Okay. Okay. All right. Ibu Rizky. As a lecturer who deal with a variety of student personality is sometimes difficult to screen. Yeah. Okay. All right. So, actually, in our university, in University Technology Mara, actually we have a program. We call it as uh, PA, penasihat akademik. We call it a penasihat akademik. So every lecturers in our university in UiTM, we have several students. For my one, I have about 23 students as my penasihat academic as a PA system. We call it as PA system. So every student that have problem related to the financial problem, related to family problems or academic problems, they can see me maybe one in group or they want to we want to see me maybe a little bit privacy, yeah, confidential, so they can see me. So we call it as a penasihat academic. So from that is one of the good initiative. All right. So maybe the students a little bit shy to share with their friends. They can share with the lecturers. So we call it as a penasihat academic. If the penasihat academic, our finds if the students need, maybe the students tell a story about the family problems, they have been abused by the fathers or mothers, by the families, maybe have a financial issues in families. So we as a lecturer, as a penasihat academic for the students, so we can refer to the psychiatrist in our we can refer to the counselors in our university level. So we have every campus we have one counselors. So we as a penasihat academic, we know the problems, we dig deeper, so we have a report, so we can send a report to the counselor to take actions. Okay, so because the counselor they are really well prepared with the what we call it the tools on how to see the level. We also have DAS here. I think sure I think Indonesia also use the same tools. We call it DAS. All right. So DAS is we want to know depression, anxiety related to the student. So the counselor will take parts to counter the problems, and from that also they will know they will know the student need to refer to the psychiatrist or not. All right. So we encounter students who have mental health issue that can worsen due to the pressure of the university. Like how yeah, this is how we deal with this situation in our universities. We have many programs apart from the penasihat academy. Actually, we have so many programs that supports that related to the mental health that we already organized in our university level in Malaysia.
Okay. Yeah.
Mm.
So we must deal with it wisely, of course. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not just giving that. Okay. And then the last question, what from Ibu Ekawati Retnoningtyas, what should educational institution
Yeah.
do in response to mental health
Mm.
cases?
Actually, as educational institution in Malaysia, actually we have come up with so many programs in university levels, and I think it's not about university also. We come up so many program and module start from the primary school, secondary school, universities, and the college level. So actually, every level we have specialized specific interventions. For the primary school and secondary school, they have module Minda Sihat. In Malaysia, we have one module. We call it as a module Minda Sihat in primary and secondary school. So from that module, the council will give and will assess the problems, the mental health problems as early as we can. As early start from 7 years old until 19 years old. So from the module Minda Sihat, we try to cuba lihat from that years, tahun tu 7 tahun hingga 19 tahun itu, adakah ada remaja yang ada masalah kesihatan mental. So from that, from the module Minda Sihat, we will know, okay, maybe from 100 students we will see maybe 10 or 20 students have problems, and from that also the counselor will take actions. We try to refer to the health clinic and try to refer the psychiatrist from the issue, because as the main important thing I want to share with all of you, the main important thing is we have to know the early warning signs. Early warning signs, if the is our child or if our students have the symptoms, we have to know the early warning signs. Means that if the person's normally like that, but suddenly the emotion drops, suddenly being isolated in the rooms, don't want to eat, don't want to play, is not normal. For we can see it is not normal. So from that early warning sign is very important. We have to take actions immediately. We have to refer to the counselor. We have to ask the patient. We have to take actions as early as we can. Because of what? Because if we cannot cater, if we delay the warning sign, maybe we said itu biasa aja, itu apa, dia saja bersendirian dalam bilik. It's actually is warning signs that we have to see. Itu pun sudah tidak biasa. Orang-orang biasa tidak bersendirian dalam bilik sehingga 1 hari. So we have to cater that. So from that also, actually as a parents, we have to know our child, we have to know our students. Jika dia ada masalah awal, they already show the warning signs, we have to take actions immediately. So this is one of the tips that we have to, maybe we have to tell anyone that involved with the psychiatric patients, right? Mm.
Okay. Yes.
Thank you very much.
Mm.
Okay, so we should care, we should pay attention to the warning signs,
Early warning signs, yeah.
and we cannot just neglect everything that's happening there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I think that's really conclude our discussion today. That's very wonderful, sir. So the main point here is we must really care about other people, yeah, to know whether the person is having mental health problems or not, and it is especially for the teenagers, for adolescent, not only for the adult people. Yes, I think we already, yeah, time is up, time is over.
All right.
Okay, and you already answered so many questions, so it's
Yeah.
fine then. Thank you for your, maybe you have something to say?
Okay. Thank you very much again for the organizer. Thank you. And for your information, after this, I will go to Hospital Bahagia Ulu Kita. Is one of the psychiatric hospital. After this,
After
so
this.
yeah, after this, 2 years. Sorry,
Huh?
2 years, 2 hours. Perjalanan pergi ke sana. So terus sebab because of our students already been there, practical session on the psychiatric hospital.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, and then thank you very much again for organizer. I'm sorry if ada kekurangan, ada apa-apa masalah, minta maaf. Okay. So,
No problem.
so my intention actually, just want to share what already happens, what have been happened in Malaysia involving our adolescents. Yeah.
Mhm, mhm.
Mm.
Yes.
Okay, so if we want to contact you more, maybe for further communication,
Yeah. Oh.
what can we do?
Yeah,
What should we do?
I have my social media. I have you can view me in Facebook. Amin Zaki, AMINZAKI. Also, I also have a TikTok. Amin Zaki. Also, maybe you can personal message me there, or maybe I also have my phone number 013. Maybe it's a bit different in Indonesia.
Yes.
Plus 60132222 2222 403 if you want to contact me again. Alright.
Okay, so the easier one maybe is through TikTok, yeah.
That TikTok also can, Facebook also can. Is my official account.
In Indonesia, we do not use
Oh,
not many use Facebook anymore.
oh
Yeah.
yeah. Okay.
They usually use Instagram and
Okay.
TikTok.
Okay, TikTok.
Facebook
Okay,
is not
yeah.
really popular again in Indonesia.
Alright, okay.
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 Yes. I
Okay.
think that's really wonderful. It's really nice talking to you, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you for all your insights today, and I hope we can see again next time. Yeah. And we really looking forward to welcome you to Indonesia.
Yeah.
And good luck for your study. Yeah.
Thank you very much. Maybe one fine day I will go there, Indonesia.
Yes. We
Thank you
hope so.
very much.
Thank you. See you all.
Assalamualaikum. Bye. Thank you so much.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good
Bye.
morning.
Alright.
For yeah, this is your certificate as the
Oh,
speaker. Yeah, we will send you later
ah,
on. Yeah.
okay. Thank you very
Okay. Thank
much.
you.
Uh,
You may leave the Zoom. It's okay.
Okay. Alright, boleh. Sure.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, now we come to the second session of our today's presentation from our keynote speaker. The second one, we will have Catherine C. Johnson, PhD, from OG Fortune Psychological Services, Philippines. Okay, Miss Catherine, are you here already? Oh, yeah, okay. Welcome to our conference, Miss Catherine.
Thank
Yeah.
you very much. Thank you very much for the loving invite.
Yes. And we are really happy to welcome you here also. Okay, so today we are going to have the second presentation from Ms. Catherine. And before we start with the presentation, maybe I would like to read you her curriculum vitae just to get to know you better. Yeah. Okay, so Miss Catherine, can I call you Catherine? Miss
Yes,
Catherine?
ma'am.
Yes,
Yes.
okay. Is from Isabela State University and from OJ Fortune Psychological Services, Philippines. And her current designation is the Head and Guidance and at Guidance and Counseling Center, Isabela State University, Ilagan, Associate Professor 5, Isabela State University, Ilagan. And her eligibilities as the registered psychologist, licensed professional teacher, registered guidance counselor, civil professional and sub-professional PESER, civil service sub-professional PESERs. And her affiliation is as the psychologist or director in OJ Fortune Psychological Services, on-call psychologist, in the Provincial Department of Social Welfare and Development, guidance consultant at Saint Ferdinand College City of Ilagan, and recognized agency partner of Okay, and her education background is in psychology, yeah. And the latest education is PhD in psychology in Cagayan State University, Tuguegarao City. And she also becoming the members of many counseling and psychological association in Philippines and also in America and Australia. Oh, internationally, yeah. Okay. So next. Yeah, and she also published some research. Yeah, there are so many researches already. One of them, and of course, the highlight of the research is on the psychological cases, mental health cases too. Next, the highlight of professional achievement as the psychological assessment and evaluation for 52 granted and annulment cases, psychological assessment and evaluation of 108 resolved cases of child abuse, and VAWC 41. Wow, granted adoption. That's really wonderful. Updated evidence-based training in international and local, and also sustained partnership with government and private agencies. So we can see that Miss Catherine here is very, very wonderful, has very, very wonderful achievement and also very capable, I think, in delivering the topic that we are going to listen now. Okay. So without further ado, we have 45 minutes, ma'am. 30 minutes for the explanation and 15 minutes for the discussion. Okay, now I'll give it time to you.
Thank you. Thank you very much for the moderator. May I share first my screen?
Yes, please.
Can you see my slide now?
Yes, it's clear already.
Okay. Selamat pagi. Did I pronounce it right?
Yes,
Assalamualaikum.
selamat pagi.
Assalamualaikum. Thank you very much for the loving invite from the Health Polytechnic of Malang. It is an honor to be with you all today. I also would like to say hi and hello to the participants for today's international conference. But before we begin, I would like to ask you something, and maybe you can answer this in your mind. Have you ever gone from school or from your work feeling very tired, not because of your work tasks or any paperworks, but because of people? Or maybe someone said something that stayed in your mind all night, that you were not able to sleep last night or the previous nights. Or maybe a group made you feel like invisible. Or maybe something happened online that made you like question yourself or doubt yourself. Or maybe you saw someone being hurt, or you wish that you had something, but you hadn't done something. Well, here's the truth today. Every one of us in this virtual room has their own pressure. Every one of us is fighting a battle that no one can ever see or no one can ever feel. And that's why we are here today to talk about bullying. We are here to discuss about empowering students, and we will discuss about strategies to prevent bullying and strengthen mental health. We are here not to judge. We are here not to point fingers, but we are here to strengthen each other. So for today, I would like to just sit, relax, and sit back and listen to this worthwhile and very timely discussion about bullying, which is already a pandemic in today's world. Okay. So I know that young people here are present, and when we talk about like adolescents, young adults, they are actually the most creative, resilient, and compassionate individuals. And that includes you all today. You carry your dreams, you carry your passion, you carry your talents, and you have future that you always wanted to achieve or realize. But you know what? None of that can flourish in an environment clouded with fear, with bullying, with worry, with stress, or even silence. You cannot grow into your best self in your mind if your mind is exhausted. You cannot change your dreams if you're busy trying just to survive the day. And for so today, we're going to talk about bullying. What is bullying? What it is, why it is happening, and how to stop it. And we will talk also about mental health. Earlier, I heard about the recent keynote speaker. He was also talking about mental health in schools, and we will be tackling that today. We will talk about how to protect your emotions, how to support your friends or coworkers, and how to stay strong even if, when life gets heavy. And most importantly, the reason why we are here today is we will empower each other on how we can create a school environment that is always free for hate and always make feel everyone safe, respected, and valued. So I will tackle about the objectives for today's talk. So today, okay, we will talk about the aims to educate and equip students and also workers or employees to understand bullying, protect mental health, support one another, and create a safer, more compassionate school culture. So let's talk about this one. Why is mental health very important? Bullying is indeed rising worldwide, and in every community, in every country, there is always a share of bullying, especially in schools wherein students stay a lot of their time with their peers, with their classmates, and they are with their online spaces. And students are reporting like victimization over the years. And as a counselor, as a psychologist in the Philippines, I always encounter students who have already mental health concerns. And when we ask or I ask the reason of these mental health concerns or early warning signs, it is being rooted from bullying. This trend is being fueled by both traditional person bullying or the cyberbullying, which is very rampant nowadays. And it has a rapid growth of a number of like statistics in terms of the effects of bullying in the country. It becomes more harder to monitor because it happens in the digital era. Now, students today also navigates a triple problem, actually a lot of problems in terms of their academic concerns. They face academic pressure. They also experience emotional pain. They also carry heavy social expectations from their parents or their friends or from their teachers, and the constant influence of social media. And social media, we know very well that it has a lot and a huge influence in our mental health. And all of which deeply shape our mental health or their mental health, their performance in school, and also their identity. And the last one is that, school shapes or plays a decisive role in shaping lifelong mental health because they are where children and adolescents spend most of their formative years. Imagine staying in the classroom for at least 8 hours, 7 hours a day. And schools are our partners, and also parents are our partners in the guidance program. They are very indispensable, and schools shape lifelong mental health. Now let's look into the statistics. Before we go deeper into the solutions, let's take a look into this world statistics, global bullying statistics. Bullying happens everywhere, not just in Indonesia. It also happens in the Philippines and other parts of the world. And in fact, UNESCO reports that 1 in 3 students experiences bullying regularly. It can be in school, it can be in online platform. And that means that if you look around here in our virtual room, a large portion of students have either been bullied, seen bullying, or experienced it online. And the World Health Organization says bullying is most common at the ages between 11 to 16 years old, which means that this population is in the age range of those in the middle high school students. They are actually in that exact age group wherein the issue peaks. And with the rise of technology, there is also 30% of students around the world who also face harassment online. Like, for example, the comments that they receive in their Facebook accounts or social media accounts, the screenshots of their conversations, or some people will also do fake accounts just to say harsh words to someone, or they also edit photos, things that can follow you everywhere and happen at any time of the day. But there's something really very serious and something that is worrying. This is statistics. There is a number of students, 160,000 students, who skip school daily worldwide because of fear. And students who are bullied are twice likely to develop like anxiety, depression, or long-term emotional challenges. You know, bullying does not just hurt today. It also affects our confidence, our motivation, and mental health years in later life. And because of bullying, these 160 students who don't go to school sometimes don't finish their school, and that's very alarming. And here's something that we should not miss about. There's only 40% of the students, or there are 40% of bullying who goes unreported. Most of the bullying cases are unreported because of the fear of those being bullied being invalidated, or they want to handle that alone, or they think that they want to just keep inside because what they know is nobody can understand them, nobody can really help them. But you know, when that happens, that silence is what makes bullying powerful. Well, these global statistics show us that bullying is not just an individual problem. It's a global challenge. It's a societal concern. And if it is a societal concern, then we are part of the global solution. So let's tackle about the types of bullying. So this happens outside the school. It can also happen in the workplace. Let's first take note about the physical bullying. This actually happens for younger children. It does not happen, I hope, for adult people. When we say physical bullying, it involves like physical harm, like hitting, kicking, pushing, or damaging belongings, or getting the things that aren't your belonging. Now, when we say verbal bullying, it is more on name calling. It is like calling a person in a very harsh description. And it's also in a form of insults, threats, or persistent teasing meant to humiliate the person. Social or relational bullying is damaging someone's reputation or relationships through exclusion, like gossiping, for example, or manipulating a person. And cyberbullying, which is the most common now, is the harassment of persons via digital platforms. So this can be done in social media platforms or even texts or emails. And it is often anonymous and relentless. And the next is the sexual bullying. These are harmful behaviors of sexual in nature, including inappropriate comments, gestures, or unwanted contact. So sexual bullying can also happen online. And it is just very alarming that, some of the clients or some of the students I met for my counseling sessions are being sexually abused online during their game. If you are familiar with some of the games, online games, they use that platform as an avenue to bully them sexually. And how do they do that? They let them remove their clothes, or they take picture in their bodies, and they send that to the one who bullies them, who is also a gamer in that certain online game. And the last one is prejudicial bullying. It is targeting the individuals based on race, religion, gender, and sex, disability, or other identity traits. So from the types of bullying, let's now talk about the dynamics of bullying. So in the dynamics of bullying, there are 5 people who are involved here, important persons. And because when we cannot stop bullying if we do not understand how it actually works. Bullying isn't just random. It's not just kids being kids. It's a system made up of roles. It is also made up of reactions, and most of all, it is made up of power. And first, let's talk about the bully. This one, the perpetrator of the bullying. The bully is the person using power to harm someone. Remember, bullies aren't always bad. And we will tackle this later on in my presentation, wherein I'm going to explain modern theories on the reason behind the characteristics or the behaviors of those who bully. Okay. Many of the bullies are dealing with insecurity, or maybe they are being pressured by friends, or there are some problems at home. They hurt others to feel strong or accepted. The next is the victim. The victim or the target is the person that often the powerless individual in the bullying cycle. So this person often feels alone or afraid to speak up. They may be chosen different because they are different, or someone that who is being shy, who is being new in school, or simply just is standing alone, having no friends too. So that is the victim. The next one is the bystander. Bystander. So these individuals are the ones who witness the bullying situation. And here's the powerful part. The bystanders hold the most influence in the dynamics of bullying. And bullying almost always continues because bystanders don't intervene. They always stay silent, or sometimes they just look away or pretend that it's not their problem anyway. The fourth important person in the dynamics of bullying is the reinforcer. So some individuals encourage the bullying even indirectly. So sometimes you are not aware that you are the reinforcer in the dynamics of bullying. And how do you do that? Sometimes when there is a bullying situation, the reinforcers also laugh. Or sometimes they record videos, or they spread rumors, or sometimes they also post shares online. They may think that it's harmless, that their behavior is harmless, and they think that it's just an entertainment, but their reasons fuel the bully's behavior. So when they reinforce the bully's behavior, the bully will become or will feel more powerful, and it adds to the cycle. And the last one is the defender. Okay. The defender is actually the individual who stands up, who supports the victim, or who chooses to report the situation. You know, our research would show that when the defender intervenes in a safe way, bullying stops, and the dynamics of bullying will not repeat anymore if the defender will defend or will support the victim. Okay. So let's talk about why do we focus on mental health? This international conference on mental health, I told you earlier, is very timely, not just in Indonesia, but in other parts of the world. As I have said, there are a lot of suicide cases, completed suicide in any parts of the world, but it has been unreported because, well, it's going to be, if we sensationalize cases of suicide, then it's going to be, its effect will ripple in any parts of the world. And there is reasons for that. Sometimes because of the copycat syndrome, some of our uh, co-workers, friends have the same feelings or emotions with that who completed suicide, and they would tell to themselves that, oh, he can do it, she can do it, I can do it too. So sometimes when we sensationalize completed suicide cases, it has a ripple effect and it can increase the cases of suicide. Now, we focus on mental health because, you know, bullying can also create chronic stress. And we know when we talk about stress, it's not just the thoughts that matters. It also has effects on our physiological, behavioral, and emotional. And when we talk about stress, it's more on the effect effect on our bodily sensations, our body, our sleep. Sometimes we cannot sleep. Sometimes we get a lot of sleep just to get away from the bullying situation. We also have effects on our focus and also our attention on what we are doing, less focus. And there is also an effect on our motivation. Sometimes when we are stressed, we are jumpy, most especially if you are being bullied online. You feel jumpy, sometimes always anxious. Sometimes you just don't want to open your messenger or any emails or your social media accounts because you fear that there will be someone who will just mock you, and you just feel so uh you experience extreme fear and worries about your situation. And with this, you feel exhausted, and even if nothing is happening at that moment, it feels like your brain is always preparing for the bad that could happen. Another thing is that, you know, when we talk about bullying, there is the what we call effect in our brain when someone is being bullied, especially when that person is on the childhood stage. You know, in the childhood stage, that is the most crucial stage in the stages of human development. And when bullying happens in that stage, well, there is an effect in our brain. And for children and teenagers, the brain is still developing, and this is a sensitive period when experiences shape who we become in the future. And when a young person faces bullying, well, humiliation or even exclusion, the brain learns to become more alert. And you know, the fight and flight response, that means that you're always being, you know, alert that something bad will happen. This is why someone who is bullied is often overwhelmed easily or have trouble managing their emotions. Actually, this is not a weakness. It's their brain trying to protect them. And
Uh,
we also have
excuse me,
emotional
ma'am.
pain. Yeah.
Excuse me, ma'am. You have 10 minutes left. Sorry.
Okay. Oh, I have a very short time. But yeah. So
Okay.
I just
I'm sorry.
yeah,
Yeah.
I understand. But
Mhm.
okay, well, I just have a brief rundown about the ripple effect. Maybe I will just present this. So this is the ripple effect of bullying. physical problems, long-term emotional wounds. Sometimes those who are bullied have their low academic decline. They isolate, they don't want to talk to other people. And this one, the higher risk of mental health like depression, anxiety, and the like. Okay. So I would like to present this that, there are a lot of modern technologies, modern theories that could explain bullying. First, we have social ecological model wherein we talk about the circles around us. It starts with the individual level, and then it goes out to the community and to the people around us. And we also have power imbalance. Sometimes in the power imbalance, okay, oh, sorry. Can you see my slide now?
Yes. Okay.
Okay.
Uh,
Oh, it's distorted, I think. I'm sorry. Okay, there is also power imbalance. Remember that a person who misbehaves have always four reasons for that. They lack attention, they lack power, they have low self-esteem, and also they want revenge. And in the social learning theory, it is very important here that all behaviors are learned. So if we are aggressive online or in person, we have learned that, okay, in our families, in the place where we live. And we in the social learning theory, it emphasizes the importance of imitation, especially for children, the modeling and reinforcement in the learning process. Now, if there is also a theory that could define or explain why bullying happens, it's because of the cognitive affective process. Sometimes we have the cognitive distortions, and our thoughts and our feelings can affect how we behave. That's why sometimes the distortions can also lead us to bullying because of the thought that, well, that person deserves to be hurt, or I need to really give justice for my emotions. And these cognitive affective processes can really lead to bullying. Now, our automatic thoughts can also best explain why bullying happens. Okay? So how does it happen? Every one of us has automatic thoughts. And when we have automatic thoughts, it affects our behavior, it affects our emotions, and as well as our physiological reactions. If our automatic thoughts are always negative, and we always interpret situations in such a way that it is something negative or something that attacks us, we attack back. Okay? And we don't have other perception of the situation. For example, a person would tell you, oh, you're beautiful. And you perceive that as something negative. You are cynicis. You are a cynicist. You tell to yourself, oh, she's telling that because she needs something in me. So there is a perception or an automatic thought that does not commensurate the situation, because the person who just told you you're beautiful really mean that you are beautiful, but you have other thoughts on that. You have an automatic negative thought that can also lead to bullying. Now, let us start with understanding ourselves. We have to know our emotions. We start with ourselves. If we have emotions, we have to feel the emotions. There is no such things as negative emotion. We have to feel that. If you're angry, if you're sad, if you're frustrated, you have to feel that. But be very mindful that these emotions can be felt or can be radiated in an adaptive way. So we do not bully others because we are angry. We have to really radiate our anger in an adaptive way, because there are a lot of ways on how to uh let's say radiate or manifest anger in adaptive way. We also have to learn our stress triggers. All of us are stressed. Sometimes we don't know our triggers. That's why we don't really manage our stress well. So if you do not control things, if we cannot control things, then let it be. just be with the things that we cannot control. If you have solutions for your concerns, then go for the solutions. And we also develop healthy coping strategies. And what are these healthy coping strategies? Well, we have to do self-care. We have to really do like physical care, for example, like jogging, or just simply the uh, deep breathing, or just simply going to places where you feel at peace. So these are healthy coping strategies. So in terms of the student plan, okay, first we start with ourselves. Every one of us here, we start with ourselves. We take proactive action. So how do we take proactive action? So we have to really know the signs and symptoms that someone has been bullied. And how do we know the signs and symptoms? The one that was mentioned earlier by the first keynote speaker, that we have to see whether the person is isolating himself, or the person eventually is not being happy, the person does not enjoy the things that he enjoys all along. We have to really take proactive action. And there are a lot of programs that will help us do this. And we also have to strengthen our mental health and resilience. Seminars like this should be attended for us to be able to have awareness on what mental health is, well-being, so that when we spot the early warning signs, we can be able to assist or help the person. And if the problem or concern is not within our level, you can refer them to the mental health professionals. We can have the guidance counselors, the psychologists, or the psychiatrists. We can also have the social workers to assist these people. So with that, I think my time is running. I would like to end my talk with this statement from Martin Luther King. According to him, the time is always right to do what is right. So with that, thank you very much for listening. Though my time is very short, I hope that I can be able to answer your questions right after my talk. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Okay. Thank you, Miss Catherine. So I think that's very insightful presentation, because by listening to you, we understand the basic of bullying and then how to handle the problems. I have better understanding now about bullying, and it is also happening in uh, the Philippines too, ma'am. It is
Yeah.
increasing too.
Yeah, actually,
Yeah.
we have a lot of suicide cases which are
I
being caused by
see.
bullying in schools.
Okay, so not only in Indonesia and also in Malaysia, just like what our speaker said, but also in the Philippines. Yeah. Okay. Okay, ma'am. We have one question already in the chat box. Let me read the question for you. Hi, Mrs. Catherine. In today's era, where social media is widely used, how does cyberbullying affect the mental and emotional health of its victims, both in the short term and in the long term? The question
Oh,
is from Mr. Hassan. Okay.
oh, thank you very much for that question. There are long-term effects and short-term effects of bullying. Like when someone is being bullied, there are signs and symptoms like they cannot sleep, all of which are more on the physiological. They cannot sleep, they cannot eat well. There is disturbance in sleeping patterns, eating patterns, and also the social patterns. And often we can see that these individuals also don't show in social groups or social situations because of the fear. Now, the long-term effect is that if the bullying was not able to resolve early on, there might be some effects on the mental health, most especially when it happened in an early stage of life, for example, in the childhood, and that child was not able to resolve that, then it might lead to some signs and symptoms of post-traumatic stress disorder that can be manifested in many ways. It can also lead to depression, major depressive disorder, or anxiety. So that would be the long-term effect. Thank you for your question.
Both are dangerous. the short and also the long term. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And then we have the second question from Miss Tika. Ma'am, how can we establish a peer counseling group on campus to help address early cases of bullying? What steps should we take to get started? And how does the system in the Philippines address bullying in education? Thank you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a
Interesting.
very nice initiative. You know,
Mhm.
in the Philippines, most especially in the university I work, we started with Kumustahan. It is actually a talk show with the students. We gather them in a huge place wherein there are number of psychologists who will answer or who will respond to their questions regarding mental health. So how will they ask question? They write their questions in a piece of paper. They will not tell their number or their name. And then we respond to their questions. And if their questions about mental health is really alarming, then that will be the time that we call them at our guidance office. In our university, we also have boxes. You know, these boxes are being placed in strategic areas so that, you know, students do not go directly to the guidance counselors. Sometimes there is a mental health stigma that when you see a counselor, there's something wrong with you. So what we did in our university is that we established a peer helpers program wherein these individuals or these students are same age peers of these students. So they reach out to their peers, and these peers are being trained by the psychologists on the basic counseling skills. So if the concern of the student is not in their level, then they try to refer it to us. So we function as counselors and psychologists in our school because most of the students' concerns are mental health concerns. It's not solely academic concerns, but it's more already on suicidal thoughts, suicidal behaviors, and, you know, mental health concerns.
Mhm. So it's becoming, so we must handle it from the bottom to the up section. Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Thank you. Yeah. Maybe any other question, audience? If anyone want to ask Miss Catherine directly, you may raise your hand. In the Philippines, at what age usually, ma'am, the people usually get mental health problems as
It's
much as
across
you know?
all ages, ma'am.
Across
It's,
all
yeah,
ages.
it also happens in the workplace, but in the workplace, it's more on online bullying. It's an indirect bullying
Yeah,
wherein the
yeah.
person will say or attack the person in anonymity. Yeah. So the one who is bullied will feel all the signs and symptoms, but that person doesn't know who bullied him or her. So that's a very difficult situation.
Yes, because it is easier when we just write everything that we want, yeah,
Yeah.
online.
And when we
Okay.
talk about bullying, ma'am, it's something like for children, when they play together and they do rough and tumble play, they push each other, they pull each other, we don't call that bullying.
Bullying.
Yeah, it becomes bullying when there is a psychological effect on the person being bullied. When the child does not want to go to school because of, let's say, like psychosomatic illnesses like headache or stomach ache, and then tomorrow he will not come again to school because, you know, he is having or experiencing any other aches. Well, we can refer them to the clinic, so the clinic will refer them to us because the cycle has been going on and on and on.
So once again, being care is one of the most important problems. And there is a third question, ma'am, from Ibu Nurul Hakimah. Dear Miss Catherine, bullying is the same as oppression and colonialism. And how can it be stopped, especially by people who feel powerful? Wow. Okay.
Oh,
So it
it's
is very
this is
strong
something,
question.
yeah, I think so. This is something really rooted politically.
Yes.
Yeah. And when we say oppression, well, it has something to do with someone's personality. When someone feels powerful and really want to overpower everyone, that person is actually weak in nature.
Mhm.
Yeah. Those who do powerful behaviors are actually weak and they want to regain power by overpowering the less powerful.
Mhm.
So in psychology, we have to understand where the behavior is coming from. Because these behaviors like bullying are just the surface of the behavior. Like for example, it is just the first layer of the skin. But when we look deeper into the real cause of bullying, then that will be the time that we can spot what the real problem is. And we will deal what the real problem is.
And that's what psychologists do. Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. Ibu Nurul Hakimah is our vice director, ma'am.
Oh, thank you
In
for the
Orgasma.
question, ma'am.
Okay. That's why the question is political, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, I think we ran out of time already. So that concludes our discussion today. Maybe you have something to say, ma'am,
Oh,
for
I
the
want to
last.
congratulate the
Mhm.
organizers of this seminar, and I would really like to thank you for this opportunity to talk for how many participants do we have? It's 190 participants, and I
190.
believe it is being live streamed. And
Yes.
yeah, congratulations for the organizers. And I also thank my executive officer and the president for allowing me to be part of this international conference. Thank you
Yeah.
very much. And stay safe always, everyone.
Thank you. Salamat po, ma'am. Yeah. That's thank you very much, right? Yeah.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay. And we have your certificate here. We will send you the original one later on. Ma'am. Okay. Thank you very much
Thank you.
for all your explanation, and we are looking forward to your coming to our institution later on.
Yeah, soon. I hope I can come there. I haven't
Oh,
been to Indonesia, but I hope very soon.
yes, yes, we will welcome you. Thank you. And you may leave the Zoom, ma'am. It's okay if you want to leave the Zoom. Yes, everyone. I think we already finished with our second keynote speakers, and now we move on to the the third or the last keynote speaker. We will have um, okay, but Miss Vilma, are you here already? Okay, while waiting for Miss Vilma, maybe you can, everyone can look at the chat box. There is an attendance list there, and you can fill in the attendance list now. We will be back very soon.
Poltekkes Malang merupakan lembaga pendidikan vokasi kesehatan yang berlokasi di jantung kota Malang. Poltekkes Malang berkomitmen mencetak tenaga kesehatan beradab, profesional, dan berdaya saing global. Poltekkes Malang hadir sebagai pusat pengembangan sumber daya manusia kesehatan di Indonesia. Sejak berdiri pada tahun 2001, Poltekkes Malang terus berkembang dengan menghadirkan 20 program studi yang tersebar di 6 jurusan. Setiap mahasiswa mendapat pengalaman belajar yang komprehensif, aplikatif, dan berorientasi pada kebutuhan nyata dunia kerja. Jangkauan pendidikan Poltekkes Malang hadir tidak hanya di Kota Malang, tetapi juga di Jember, Blitar, Kediri, Trenggalek, dan Ponorogo.
A number of developments in the infrastructure continue to be carried out. The needs of Poltekkes students are equipped with a wide variety of facilities from academic services, internet corners, worship places, primary clinics, sports facilities, multimedia rooms, canteens, and secure parking lots.
Visi Poltekkes Malang adalah menjadi politeknik kesehatan yang beradab dan berdaya saing global.
Poltekkes shows success in producing superior seats with various achievements achieved by students on a national and international scale. Poltekkes collaborates with various health education institutions at home and abroad to support students' competence in the health sector. Cooperation is also carried out with health service institutions, both government and private, so that students have competence, adapt to the work environment, and are able to develop professional attitudes in their fields of expertise. The development of Poltekkes will continue to be carried out, including to produce high-quality graduates. Currently, the graduates of Poltekkes are highly needed in a number of health institutions both in Indonesia and other countries. This is in accordance with the vision of Poltekkes, which is to become a civilized and globally competitive health polytechnic.
Mengelola karyawan bukanlah pekerjaan yang sederhana. Dari rekrutmen,
Poltekkes Malang merupakan lembaga pendidikan vokasi kesehatan yang berlokasi di jantung kota Malang. Poltekkes Malang berkomitmen mencetak tenaga kesehatan beradab, profesional, dan berdaya saing global. Poltekkes Malang hadir sebagai pusat pengembangan sumber daya manusia kesehatan di Indonesia. Sejak berdiri pada tahun 2001, Poltekkes Malang terus berkembang dengan menghadirkan 20 program studi yang tersebar di 6 jurusan. Setiap mahasiswa mendapat pengalaman belajar yang komprehensif, aplikatif, dan berorientasi pada kebutuhan nyata dunia kerja. Jangkauan pendidikan Poltekkes Malang hadir tidak hanya di Kota Malang, tetapi juga di Jember, Blitar, Kediri, Trenggalek, dan Ponorogo.
A number of developments in the infrastructure continue to be carried out. The needs of Poltekkes students are equipped with a wide variety of facilities from academic services, internet corners, worship places, primary clinics, sports facilities, multimedia rooms, canteens, and secure parking lots.
Visi Poltekkes Malang adalah menjadi politeknik kesehatan yang beradab dan berdaya saing global.
Polkesma shows success in producing superior seats with various achievements achieved by students on a national and international scale. Polkesma collaborates with various health education institutions at home and abroad to support students' competence in the health sector. Cooperation is also carried out with health service institutions, both government and private, so that students have competence, adapt to the work environment, and are able to develop professional attitudes in their fields of expertise. The development of Polkesma will continue to be carried out, including to produce high-quality graduates. Currently, the graduates of Polkesma are highly needed in a number of health institutions both in Indonesia and other countries. This is in accordance with the vision of Polkesma, which is to become a civilized and globally competitive health polytechnic.
Good morning, Dr. Filma Ajijul Jana. Seems that you already joined us, right?
Yes, good morning. Yes, Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Sorry if you cannot join us due to the internet problem.
It's okay.
Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, everyone, audience, now we come to the last session of our keynote speaker presentation today. We will have the presentation from Dr. Filma Ajijul Jana from Management and Science University, Malaysia. Okay. How are you today, ma'am?
I'm good. I'm good. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Okay, so we are going to listen to your presentation. And before we start, maybe I would like to read a little about your curriculum vitae. So, Dr. Filma is a PhD in nursing, Master Arts of in nursing, and then the Bachelor of Science in Nursing, Philippines, and graduate certified in nursing education. Okay, so your focus is mostly in nursing. Yeah. And then, as your professional summary, Dr. Filma already becoming presenters and also speakers in various workshops and conferences, reviewer board in Malahayati International Journal of Nursing and Health Sciences, research committee member in MSU, Department of Healthcare Professionals, participated and developed curriculum for nursing and midwifery courses, developed gerontology or geriatric nursing curriculum, deliver higher level undergraduate and graduate courses via classroom, online and hybrid methodologies to satisfy course curricula and meet students' needs, and conduct short courses and supervise undergraduate internship program to enable participants to gain exposure to nursing and midwifery discipline. And then she also evaluate, revise lesson plans, course content, and nursing curriculum to achieve student-centered learning. And then supervise students and conduct individual research projects to actively contribute to institution research work. As the employment history, she is a senior lecturer in Management and Science and Science University, MSU, Shah Alam, Malaysia, from 2022 until present, and also in PICOMS, International University of College Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia, from 2019 to 2021, and then program coordinator and lecturer, freelance lecturer, and also staff nurses in various institutions. So I think you are very experienced in nursing, ma'am.
Thank
Yeah.
you so much.
Okay. Next. Yeah. Okay. So it's really, I think it's going to be very valuable to listen to all your material today. And we hope what you
Inshallah.
explain today will enlighten us. Okay. Time is yours, ma'am. We have 45 minutes, 30
All right.
minutes for the presentation and 15 minutes for the discussion.
Do you have my slides?
Not
Or
yet.
should I present here my slides? Saya
Yes.
punya PowerPoint.
Okay, we will share your slide, ma'am.
Do you want me to share it or you will share it?
Which one is more convenient for you?
All
do you
right.
think?
I think I will share. I will try to
Okay. Yes.
try to share.
We will help you if it is there is
Yeah.
a problem with that.
Right. All right. Okay. Can you see the slide?
Yes.
But
Okay, ma'am.
I cannot.
You may start.
All right. Okay. Assalamualaikum and a very good morning to everyone.
Waalaikumsalam.
Thank you to what's the name? Politekkes.
Poltekkes Kemenkes Malang.
Yes. Thank you to Politekkes Kemenkes University Malang. It's an honor to be invited for today's conference. I'm very honored. Thank you so much. And the topic that is very challenging, in this century. Globally, there is about mental health, because when we talk about mental health is not luxury. Mental health is not privilege. Mental health is a universal right for every human being. So that's why it is and the growing challenges that we are facing now regarding mental health problems. So my topic for today will focus on human dignity begins with the mind, and the role of healthcare providers in upholding mental health rights. Because before we treat the body, we have to treat the mind. Because more than anything else, if the mind or the mental health is neglected, no one is able to live in dignified world. Yeah, so that's why it's important to understand and to identify first the problems that is going on, no? Okay, that or the sufferings of a person regarding his mind. So let me begin with a definition from WHO, just a brief overview on the definition of mental health. Okay, mental health is a state of mental well-being that enables people to cope with the stress of life, realize their abilities, learn well, and work well, and contribute to the community. So it has an intrinsic and instrumental value. When we talk about intrinsic, it is about the value of the person itself. No, if the person has a value, meaning his mental health is okay, it's good, okay, healthy, then it will become the instrument for him to function in a society. That's why mental health it has an intrinsic and instrumental value and is a very integral part of our well-being. Because if you are intrinsic, you have intrinsic value, then definitely you will be you have that instrumental value in a society. Okay. All right. Before going to the mental health as a human right, okay, let me just begin by having a very brief story, about a nurse who patiently listening to the assessment made by the doctor. When the patient came complaining of chronic headache, fatigue, and a stomach discomfort, right? So every test was done, investigations was done to the patient, and it back the results are all normal. But while the nurse was listening attentively to what the patient was expressing, she discovers the real cause. Although all the tests are normal, she discovers the real cost of these problems. It is because of overwhelming stress, deep anxiety, and silent suffering by the patient itself. You see, just by listening attentively, this is the nurse responsibility. Okay. Now, this story reminds us that before we treat the body, it is very much important to first understand what is happening in the mind of the patient, because no person can live a dignified life when their mental health is neglected or overlooked. Okay, so and it is a human right, because as what I've said earlier, mental health is not a luxury. Mental health is not a privilege, but it is a universal right of each and every one of us, of every human being in this world. Now, therefore, mental health is a human right. Why so? Because it has a fundamental to dignity, respect, and well-being. So we have to respect the person without judgment. respect the person's dignity, well-being, and it is a fundamental right. It is protected under global human rights frameworks, and it is even in the World Health Organization's and United Nations policies and international law. Equality and non-discrimination. That's why it is a human right, because they have the right to be equally treated and not to be discriminated. And they have the right to safety and freedom from abuse, because any person with a psychological or mental disorder, the root cause of that, one of those is abuse, either verbal abuse, physical abuse, sexual abuse that leads to serious mental illness. Therefore, they have the right to be safe and freedom from abuse. Every one of us. That is a human right. And it is a human right to access to healthcare. Every person with mental illness has the right to access to healthcare. No, accessibility to healthcare is now the question worldwide, because as we go on, I'm going to show to you the percentage of the budgets of each country across academic classes or across communities, where they allocated budgets for healthcare, and how does this being distributed, and how does it is being served to the community. So it is a human right to have access to healthcare. It is our right. It is the right of every human being suffering from mental health disorders. And it is a human right to have autonomy and informed decision making. Everyone has the right to decide for his own health, what to do, what is the treatment, what is the next step. That's why it is the responsibility of every one of us in the healthcare to make them understand, so that this right will be exercised, and they will come to realize how to decide in terms of their treatment. Now, it is a right to have essential for social, emotional, and economic functioning. Because when a person is mentally healthy, she can function in a society whereby she can contribute to economy, to nation building. That's why it is a human right. Now, let me just show to you that the statistics in the Atlas of World Health Organizations regarding the number of people suffering from mental disorders. This one is only accounted for those who are being diagnosed, but we never know how much are there, which is not accounted for, recorded, that is suffering silently from emotional and psychological problems. So according to WHO, there are more than 1 billion people worldwide that live with a mental disorder. This one is the accounted for and recorded, more than 1 billion. So we never know. There are people who doesn't go to consult a doctor to seek help. Those who are suffering in silent, and eventually we heard so many people committed suicide. Those are people who suffered silently. So out of these 1 billion people suffering from mental disorder, according to WHO, the widespread, 1 in 7 people globally live with a mental disorder. 1 in 7, and it is widespread. And there are 71% who are undertreated. out of that 1 billion people. People with psychosis do not receive mental health services, 71% of them. And there are only 1.4%. This is according to the World Health Organizations and United Nations scientific research. Every country all over the world, they have only allocated about 1.4% or less of health budgets, specifically in low and middle income countries, like like our countries. We are in low and middle income countries. We are part of that. So it is about 1.4% only on average that goes to mental health care services. So bayangkan, 71% people with psychosis do not receive mental health care services, probably because of the resources is not available, or resources is not enough, because each country all over the world, especially in low and medium income countries, is about 1.4% only allocated for mental health. Okay, now let's go to the statistics of gender. Okay, out of that billion people suffering from mental health, the most number of cases is female with 53.1%, and versus male with only 46.9% are suffering from mental disorders. And the top one is eating disorder with 63.3%. Okay, and against the male, which is only 36.7%. Okay, I think it is logical to say that women, according to also research, that women suffering from eating disorders, it's because they are more concerned and conscious of their body, especially those who are artists, models. Usually they are suffering from eating disorders, either anorexia nervosa or bulimia. Okay, so 63% of that. Now, if it is not being managed carefully and treated, it may even lead to depression, and it leads to suicide. And the next top one is anxiety disorders. Anxiety disorders accounted for 62.6% for female and 37.4% only males. And here comes the depressive disorders with 60.5% for female and 39.5% for male. And overall mental disorders, 53.1% for female and 46.9% for male. Now, and other disorders, of course, that is included in mental disorders. So you can see, the statistics. Now, of more than 1 billion people, it is more female. That's why there are so many research regarding this. And research is stated and found out that more women suffering from eating disorders is because of their self-consciousness of their body. Okay. Now let's go to the most alarming mental disorders globally is about suicide. About depression that leads to suicide. There are so many cases, especially younger generations. You can see in the WHO statistics, there are 727,000 died in suicide. That is only in 2021. And a global suicide rate is about 8.9% per 100,000 population. So it is about 9,000. 9,000 people died of per 100,000 in population, in total population globally. That is huge. That is about but although these figures drops dramatically from all countries, low income, low middle income, upper middle income, and high income classes in all countries, the standardized suicide rate has dropped to 35%. rates in starting from 2000 to 2001. It drops, and it is still higher of 8.9%, about 8 to 9,000 per 100,000 population. Now, 56% of suicides happen before the age of 50, meaning the younger generations. And it is there's so many research regarding this, and I think more research to be done of the cause, no, of these suicidal tendencies. Now, what are the roles of healthcare providers in preventing and promoting healthcare, health to populations, to communities? What is our role to prevent this from happening? At least to significantly reduce the number of people suffering from mental disorders, and specifically depression that will lead to suicide. So first thing is identify early signs that others overlook. So the early signs, no, if we see, that's just like what I have mentioned earlier, before I start, that I mean, when I started, the nurse, by just listening actively, attentively, you can identify the symptoms, the clinical manifestations to the first person suffering from mental disorder. His behaviors, the way he talk, the way he dress up, his mood, no, and functioning overall, no, you can identify it. So early identifications of these clinical manifestations will help in early treatment that prevent the serious consequences of serious mental disorders. Number two is to provide compassionate, non-judgmental care. Now, it is our role, in order for us to help, is to provide compassionate and non-judgmental care. How? Our words, our tones, the way we communicate to the patient, okay, can either it can either break stigma of mental disorder, or we reinforce it. Okay, so when we respect confidentiality, listen with empathy, and validate the patient's feelings, we protect their dignity. It is our responsibility to be compassionate. How to be compassionate? If we establish a good, if we have these good communication skills, which is a very first thing that we have as a nurse, to have this soft skill, communication skills. By having these communication skills, we establish a good therapeutic relationship with the patient. Now, this therapeutic relationship, when the patient will start to trust you, when you because you are listening attentively, actively to the patient's sufferings, to the patient's feelings, when she verbalize it, no, and you become so non-judgmental, so the patient feel that you care. Therefore, you started to establish therapeutic relationship. So that is being compassionate. That is our role. So by establishing that, by being compassionate, by giving the empathy to the patient, you will start to collect. No, you start to collect data from the patient, whereby it helps in identifying early symptoms that can lead to management and can lead to a prevention of serious mental disorders. Number three is for us to advocate for timely mental health services. As a healthcare provider, it is our responsibility to be the voice of our patients, to be the voice of society, to be part of the policies that the government is actually promulgating. No? we have to be the advocate for mental health care services. Now let us ask ourselves, in my country, okay, how many services are there allocated for mental health services? Is there any mental hospital that is, or psychiatric hospital that is intended for these patients needing help? Is there any basic health services for those who are in preliminary, no, diagnosis of having clinical manifestations of mental health disorders? Is there any rehabilitation centers, at least, no, for them to be to seek help? So I don't think so. We have those services whereby we have these psychiatric hospitals. We have this, that's why in the report of United Nations and World Health Organizations, the low and middle income communities or low and middle income countries are only allocating 1.4% of the total budget for mental health care service, because they found out that these countries, I think including ours, we don't have psychiatric hospital. We don't have mental hospital that is intended for these people who are seeking help, because especially for those who have who needs long-term treatment. So that is our responsibility. And another responsibility of ours as healthcare providers is to protect vulnerable populations. Who are those? Vulnerable populations are those living in low socioeconomic classes. Now, the poor, the elderly, the children, okay? They are the low vulnerable populations. Now, we have to protect them. How? No, like for example, the children, the elderly, the trauma survivors. When I say trauma, is either they are traumatized by verbal abuse, sexual abuse, physical abuse. It leads to mental disorders. Okay, so people with disabilities are vulnerable populations. Individuals living in poverty are vulnerable populations. They have these groups often face the greatest risk of having a mental health rights ignored, because uh, uh, we have to admit it, there is always a health disparity. When I say health disparity, hello?
Okay. You have 10 minutes left, ma'am. Sorry.
Oh my God. Okay.
Yeah.
Just about six, I think,
Okay.
few slides. I will just wrap it up. Okay. So those are vulnerable populations. We have to protect them. How is by, you know, encouraging them to seek help. Okay, then empower these families and communities by giving them educations on mental health uh, uh, awareness. Okay, the barriers that we must break: stigma and cultural misconceptions about mental health, lack of access to services, financial and social inequalities that leads to this health disparities, shortage of mental health professionals. So the government should allocate more budgets to employ more professionals, health professionals intended, having this a specialty for mental health. Human rights violations in the institutional settings. If there is any human rights violations, like patients are suffering, those sufferings from physical abuse, we have to report it. We have to report it in order to break these barriers. And then those people who have fear of being judged or misunderstood, we have to reach out. We have to reach out, so that they will loosen up and seek help. Okay, so building a mentally health system is very, very important. Integrating mental health into primary care, strengthening skills and basic psychological support, creating mental health friendly hospitals and clinics, working together across professions, collaborating with other worker health professionals, the team, the doctors, psychiatric doctors, the nurses, and other healthcare professionals in order to address the needs of the mentally disordered patients. And then leveraging digital tools and AI tools. This is now being used worldwide. But there are challenges and disadvantages of these digital tools and AI tools. I will just going to show to you what are the categories of digital tools that are currently in use, globally. Telepsychiatry or teletherapy, well, patient and the doctors are having this teleconference, one-on-one, so that they can voice out their problems, and the doctor will have to give them the prescriptions. Mental health mobile apps is now available online. AI chatbots and virtual assistants, online self-help programs, wearable devices, and smart technology like the smartwatch. It is also one of ways to monitor any emotional, what is this? What do you call this? Emotional problems going on through the signals from the smartwatch, digital screenings and assessment tools, virtual reality therapy, online support communities. Now, I would just want to okay, these are the AI diagnoses that lead these digital tools, and AI apps will lead to AI diagnosis and AI in treatment. So I cannot explain more because my time is limited. Perhaps the students and everyone listening just need to you know explore this, the AI diagnosis and AI treatment. I mean, those digital tools that leads to AI diagnosis, early detection of mental health disorders. It helps, it helps in analyzing electronic health records that leads to early detection of mental disorder, analyzing speech, text, and facial cues from the patient that leads to AI diagnosis, and predictive models. AI will diagnose through multifactorial predictive models, improve treatment outcomes, and of course, the use of AI treatment, AI treatment, personalized treatment plan, enhance efficacy, AI-enabled personalization treatment, data-driven decision making for the management of mental disorders, virtual therapies and chatbots, accessible self-support, discreet and stigma-free, scalable and cost-effective, and conventional AI for emotional support systems are available now and used, especially in Western countries. And these are the AI tools that also currently used. You can even download it in what is it, Google app and Apple app. Robot app. It is a chatbot that's provide cognitive behavioral therapy based therapy for depression, anxiety, and it has been shown to be effective in reducing symptoms of depression and anxiety in clinical trials. And WISA, Talkspace, all of these are being used by individuals suffering from psychological and mental disorders, especially in the Western countries. But of course, as what I've said, there is advantages and disadvantages of these tools. Smartwatches Kintugi, which is very popular in Europe, utilizes facial and voice analysis to provide real-time emotional feedback to therapists, to doctors and psychiatrists, aiding in the early detection of emotional distress that lead to mental disorders. So these are apps that help, and the latest one that undergoes scientific research and has been approved by FDA, the so-called peer therapeutics reset. It is approved by FDA, prescription digital therapeutic that tracks patient engagement and progress. that enable data-driven treatment adjustments for psychiatric doctors, no, and nurses. Okay, now these are the challenges of these digital and AI tools. That it has benefits, but of course we have to face challenges and disadvantages of these digital tools. Number one, of course, is privacy and data security risk. No, it is being a wide issue worldwide. No, about the privacy and data security risk to the patients. No, we have to make sure that, remember, one of the human right is safety. No, now if the privacy and confidentiality of the patient data are being what is this being disturbed, then it would be a huge responsibility to for us healthcare providers. So that is number one problem, challenges that are faced by these AI digital tools. And mind you, just I think a few months ago, I watched a news and I read about a young boy who is always having these problems. No, actually, he's already have depression through the analysis of all his chatbot. He used chatbot to express his feelings. What I'm gonna do. I have these feelings and all that. He used this app actually to understand his own problems and to seek help, not through these AI tools. But eventually, this young boy committed suicide because when he shifted to Chat GPT, okay, the Chat GPT algorithms told him that when he asked, okay, what I gonna do? I cannot anymore handle my problems, this and that. Uh, I'm so burdened with these things. I feel like I want to die. So what is your suggestion? Then the Chat GPT told him that if you are already burdened, then I agree with you. You have to die. You see, so that's why this is a very what they call this one, sensational case. No, that I think it happens in America several months ago. The parents filed a case against ChatGPT builders. This is the challenges. No, because the ChatGPT is also one of the AI tools being used, and it is connected to chat. What it is, both chat. And then the accuracy and reliability issues. Just what I narrated just now. Uh, it also breeds this accuracy and reliability issues. Lack of human empathy, of course. It is AI tools. It is algorithms answered by the robots or whatever. It has no empathy. No, a digital divide and inequality and a bias in algorithms. Algorithms are the data that has been infused into these AI tools. Overdependence on technology. No, ethical and legal uncertainty. It has always been a question of ethical and legal rights. Misuse of AI-generated information, where the privacy and data security is breached, limited cultural sensitivity, and of course, professional concerns. It has been the concerns of the doctors, of healthcare providers, of psychiatric nurses, and other healthcare providers that if these AIs, expound, to the extent of not anymore using face to face or physical touch, the traditional way. What are we gonna do? That is the professional concerns nowadays happening. But I don't think so it happens, because a traditional treatment and assessment is still very, very vital. Because you see, as what I told you just now, just like this young boy, if it is a human being, it might be a different story. Okay, All right. The advantages of this, of course, we have to go back to the traditional approaches in every treatment and assessment, management of patients. These are the advantages of traditional approaches and mental health: strong human connection and empathy, of course, accurate assessment through direct observation, culturally sensitive and personalized care, safe and structured therapeutic environment, flexibility in treatment, better management of high-risk cases. It has ethical and professional accountability. We are always bound by our ethical standard principles of care. Okay, and our professional accountability. It is in our professional conduct. So that is one of the advantages of is still traditional. So professional concerns about, we might lose a job, it doesn't happen. Relationship-based healing, it has a holistic and integrated care, and stability and continuity of care will be there, because when they use chatbot, when they use this AI apps that use algorithms, the tendency is that when they want to stop, they stop. But when they are with psychiatric doctors, psychiatrists or psychiatric nurses, who do counseling, they are being encouraged and motivated to come more for better treatment. That is the advantage of traditional approaches. So what are the challenges for healthcare providers and mental health care, especially the vulnerable communities? What is our challenges now? So this is a power call to action. Okay, reduce stigma. We have to help reduce the stigma by disseminating information through mental health awareness. Encourage patients or those people who are suffering, having these clinical manifestations of mental disorders, to seek help. It is okay not to be okay. Uh, it is okay. It doesn't mean when you go to the psychiatric clinic, you are crazy automatically. No. Even us, we have flaws. No, if we seek help because we cannot control our emotions, that doesn't mean we are crazy. So that is the responsibility, the actions that we need from all of us, healthcare providers. And we have to provide compassionate care. We have to advocate for services. The healthcare services should be available for these mental health patients. It is a global warning already that each country must have mental health facilities, specifically mental health hospitals. Support the vulnerable communities, the elderly, the children, the lower income communities, because we have to admit this, there is always be health disparity, the unequal treatment when it comes to health services. So we have to be the advocate for them. And then, of course, protect human dignity. That is the essence of why mental health is a human right. Because it is not, as what I've said, okay, mental health is not secondary, it is not optional, it is not invisible, it is essential, it is universal, therefore it is a human right. So to conclude, when we uphold mental health as a right, we ensure a healthier, safer, a more dignified world for all. So for that, thank you so much for listening. And I think I welcome any questions from the audience.
Okay, thank you very much, ma'am. I think that's a very powerful message, that you delivered to us. That mental health is not secondary. It is, of course, it is the basic human right for everyone.
Yeah.
That's really good. Thank you very much for your awesome presentation, ma'am. I think from your presentation, we can see from the basic, the development of the discussion about mental health until the age of AI today, that is really growing, but also, making us considering things that we should be really careful about. Okay, ma'am. I think we already have some questions here.
Okay.
The first question is from Ijas. Yeah.
Mhm.
Greetings, ma'am. Nowadays, people awareness of mental health has begun to increase. But sometimes, because the information on social media is so fast, we make our own diagnosis of the symptoms of mental health disorders that we experience. In addition, there is a lot of stigma in society towards people with mental disorders. What is the best way to overcome this, and how we can continue to raise awareness of mental health, especially in campus and work environments?
Okay, thank you so much. That's a very excellent questions. Now, as what I mentioned earlier, it is a call for action to reduce stigma. Now, how we gonna help? I will address the first question, which is how to reduce stigma. Okay, it is our responsibility, each and every one of us, in either in the campus, you start right from the campus and to outside. Now, it is our responsibility uh to educate our colleagues, our peers on how we seek help. Although social media, as what you said, yes, I agree with that. Social media is one of the risk factors actually to have mental disorder, to have depression, because when somebody is constantly, what do you call this one? Constantly giving negative feedbacks to your post, you will be affected emotionally and mentally eventually. So how to actually balance this life of social media is that you don't need to actually, you know, read all of these things, and when you feel like you cannot control this anymore, you have to uh stop first. What do you call it? I forgot in deactivate, no, your profile. Now, reducing the stigma, which as what I've said, it is okay not to be okay. We have to encourage to seek help. Even a simple things like, you cannot move on from somebody's loss. Even loss of someone we love. If you cannot move on, you don't have someone to talk to. No, you have to encourage them. How to disseminate this information to educate these people is to have this health educations, to go to the campuses, to go to the communities, and help this health education series, and to have the pamphlets on how they're gonna seek help, how they're gonna manage these situations, in order to reduce stigma, and to make them realize that it is not wrong to seek help. You are not crazy when you go to counselor, or when you go to psychiatrist to seek help. So this is our responsibility to inform, the society about the essence of seeking help, the importance of seeking help, the importance of saying that it is okay not to be okay. Even myself, if I have a problem, if I cannot take it anymore, I go and seek help from the counselor. What I'm gonna do, just to voice out, or you have someone to talk to, it's very important. Okay, so we have to advocate for that. We have to educate people on these things in order to reduce stigma. This is very important, and stigma is minor is really number one in the barriers of seeking help. Okay, so I think that would be that is our responsibility. This is how to reduce this stigma.
Yes. Okay. Thank you. That's very insightful, ma'am. Now, the second question we have from Gardenia. My students once created a peer counseling service for mental disorders or problems among fellow students, because some of them felt safer and more comfortable consulting with a chatbot or AI. Nah, this one is for Gen Z, ma'am.
No,
What is
Gen
your
Z. Yeah,
what
Gen
is
Z.
your advice, ma'am, so that this initial idea can be used more widely and have positive impact on other students?
You mean they want to have this creative,
Yeah.
interactive deal with
Yes.
the chatbot. You want?
Yes.
Are they gonna do a app or something?
Yes, they already created.
Or is this
Yeah.
research?
No. It's just like,
They are creating it.
yeah, they are creating it
Okay, the first thing that I
using
can
the already available chatbot, ma'am.
using the available chatbot,
Yeah.
and they create
They
another
created
one.
a group. Yeah.
Yes, a group. All right.
Mhm.
They create a group for a chatbot. Okay. The first thing you do is to not to breach any privacy and security. Okay, is to no. I wanted to just be clear. This chatbot is among themselves, or they create it for people.
Maybe
This
just
among
about
themselves
themselves.
or
Yeah,
create to people.
among themselves, I think.
Among themselves, so that they have to voice out, their feelings and emotions. It is good, but you have to remember that to ensure not each one of you, the peers, each one of you should help one another. If you think that having the chatbot, uh everything, of course the algorithms is there, giving you the what to do next, what you should but as what I've said, traditional approaches is still important. When you find out and you observe that your friend is trying to voice out feelings that it is hard to ignore already, like for example, the first thing sign of suicide, no, when the person is having depression, is when they say, I feel like I want to end, I want to die. Talking about that is number one sign. So when you observe things like this, you have to encourage your friend to seek help. Okay, encourage him to seek help, and you can even say, okay, we can accompany you to seek help, if you cannot take it anymore. Okay, so it's a good to have this chatbot group, helping one another actually. It's good to voice out feelings in this group, and by the use of chatbot that you can seek help online. But as what I've said, if you observe any critical moment, critical behaviors that is difficult to ignore, then you have to motivate and encourage to seek help.
Okay. But yeah, of course, we still have to supervise them, yeah, when they are
Yes,
doing
yes.
that. Okay.
Supervision is very important.
Yes. Okay, I think yeah, actually there are still many questions, but uh I think because the time is limited, ma'am, so we
Okay,
have
thank you.
to conclude today's session. And I think I get the one key phrase for today, that is, it is okay not to be okay. Is it right, ma'am?
Yeah.
That's one of the Korean drama title, I think.
Yes, but it's true actually.
Yes,
Yes.
it's true. Okay, ma'am. Maybe you have the last thing to say to us.
No more. I just want to thank once again. Thank you so much for inviting me. It's an honor.
Yes.
It's an honor to share
Yes.
views and thoughts regarding this global topic, no, about mental health.
It's an honor to have you here also,
Thank you
ma'am.
so much.
Thank you very much. Okay. And for the last one, maybe we will share you your certificate,
Okay.
and then we will send the original one to you later on.
Okay. Thank you so much, Arai.
Thank you, Mrs. Wilma, and I hope to see you again in
Inshallah.
another conferences, yeah, later.
Okay.
And we are looking forward to your coming to Indonesia.
Oh,
Okay.
inshallah.
Inshallah.
When I decide to go, I will contact you all.
Yes, yes. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, thank you so much.
Okay,
And
thank you.
good
You
afternoon.
may leave. It's okay if you want to leave now.
Okay,
Mhm.
thank you. I will leave now.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
Thank you so much.
Yes, thank you very much, everyone. That concludes our last session for the keynote speaker, our three keynote speakers here, and we will move on to our next agenda. I'm as a moderator for today's session. I would like to express my gratitude for all your active participation, and also on behalf of the committee, we would like to apologize if there are any shortcomings in handling this event. Thank you. I'll give it back to the master of ceremony.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Eka, for seamlessly leading the morning's highly engaging and informative sessions. And thank you for all our three speakers for their valuable contributions. We now move to our final research presentation session, the oral presentations. This session will be moderated by Ms. Nafilatul Fitri, Master of Occupational Safety and Health. I would like to share brief info about her first. Next. Okay. Her work's experience as a lecturer at Occupational Health and Safety Program study program in Health Polytechnic of Malang since 2021. She has internship experience at PT Gunanusa Utama Fabricator and PT Terminal Teluk Lamo. Her academic background, she graduated her diploma for occupational health and safety from Universitas 11 Maret in 2016 and her Magister Occupational Health and Safety in 2019 from Universitas Airlangga. Okay, Ms. Nafilatul Fitri, please begin the final oral presentation session. Oh iya. These oral presentations will be moderated by Ms. Nafilatul Fitri, and for the observers, we have Ms. Nurul Pujiastuti, Ms. Vinta Istikundarti, and also Ms. Fitriana Kurniasari Soliha. Ms. Nafilatul, please begin the final oral presentation session. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for the opportunity. The Honorable, our reviewer, Ms. Nurul Pujiastuti and Fitriana. Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the oral presentation session.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the oral presentation session. My name is Nafilatul Fitri, and I will be your moderator for this session. We have a great lineup of research to explore today. But before we start, a few housekeeping reminder for our online environment. Please keep your microphones mute unless invited to speak. If you have questions during the presentation, you can type them into the chat box or use the raise hand feature. We will address them during the dedicated Q&A section after the panel presentation. Please note that this session is being recorded. We are now ready to begin. I would like to talk about brief presentation. This presentation is panel presentation, and we have 3 presenters. Okay, and we have 3 presenters that would like to explain about the presentation in this panel. The first is Rizky Mustika Riswari from Poltekkes Kemenkes Malang with the title Strategies for Controlling Work-Related Burnout and Analysis of Work Stress Risk Factors from an occupational safety and health perspective. And the second oral presenter is Ati Kurniawati from Poltekkes Kemenkes Malang with the title Analysis of Factor Influencing Mental Health among blood bank technology students, a literature review. And the third presenter is Sanas Ashafa Putri, Fatin and Aisyah Nadine Nur Az-Zahra from Poltekkes Kemenkes Malang with the title ZenMed, Chatbot as a Mental Health Assistant through the Depression Anxiety Stress Scale and Cognitive Behavioral Therapy CBT approach. And the last oral presenter on this panel is Bidan Nur Anissa Fauzia SST MKM from Stikes Bakti Utama Pati with the title Assessing Midwives Readiness for Prenatal Mental Health Screening. So this was the list for the first panel. And now we are ready to begin the first panel. And in this session, each presenter will present their overview, maximum 10 minutes, and followed by a brief Q&A session after the panel. And if anyone in this participant have any question for the oral presentation, you can ask in the chat box or you can raise your hand in the question session. And now we are ready to begin for the Rizky Mustika Riswari from Poltekkes Kemenkes Malang with the title Strategies for Controlling Work-Related Burnout and Analysis of Work Stress Risk Factor from an Occupational Safety and Health Perspective. The screen is yours.
Thank you very much, Ms. Nafilatul. Of distinguished participant, let me introduce myself. My name is Rizky Mustika Riswari, and I come from Poltekkes Kemenkes Malang. In the incredible occasion today, I would like to present our paper who heard the title Strategies for Controlling Work-Related Burnout and Analysis Work Stress Risk Factor from Occupational Safety and Health Perspective. Why we chose this theme? Because we have a background that burnout and work stress have become critical concern in global occupational health and safety nowadays. Actually, in around us, we have an impact and significant implication for individual well-being, organizational productivity, and the sustainability of work system. So it could be have a disturbing situation if we got burnout and work stress if we not controlling about that. So work stress, meanwhile, is understood as a psychological response to job demands that exceeds an individual available resources. And this pattern also increasingly recognized the importance of psychosocial factors extending beyond traditional physical and ergonomic hazard to create holistic and healthy work environment. We have a result of some studies that we got a stress caused by work in Indonesia for now. We think that it's gonna be some attention for all of us to handle it. Then in this time we choose methodology using systematic literature review, and especially we using meta-analysis because we would like to identify numerous studies on this topic. However, to obtain a more robust estimate of the magnitude of the relationship between specific risk factor and burnout or work stress, as well as the effectiveness of intervention, meta-analysis is highly necessary because we can getting resume or some article related title. So we think that meta-analysis statistically integrates the result from multiple independent studies. And it could be provide a more precise pooled effect size because we have a rhythm for some article and the ability to explore heterogeneity across studies. So what will we get after we do to pull any studies who have a related title with ours? The high heterogeneity in all pooled effect size indicated systematic variation across studies. Also, we got hypothetical moderator analysis revealed the first is occupation type. So we got data that workers in survey sectors, for example, in healthcare or education field, like mostly of us as a participant today. So that stronger relationship between workload and burnout, as well as like at geographical region that studies from collectivist cultures. So slightly stronger role for social support as a stress moderator. So we also can read the data below in any condition that we have global prevalence for stress related of work are around 40 up to 60%, and in Indonesian prevalence is gonna be higher. Then in condition burnout in worker in global prevalence is around 40 to up to 48%. Then in Indonesia prevalent we have a higher amount. We also getting data in health sector for the burnout condition that in Indonesia it's gonna be slightly high. So what the result and discussion? The third is intervention design that multi-component intervention, we should combining any organizational and individual strategies to handle it. So we can turn to show larger effect size compared to single intervention. So longer duration intervention also tended to be more effective. So in this case, we have a conclusion that we need commitment and long life duration to hold or to solve this problem. So we get a impactful effect. The fourth is methodological quality of studies, that studies with higher methodological quality, for example, randomized control trial for intervention are generally reported more conservative but more precise effect size. So what we get for the last process of this study is that the poor effect size found indicate that excessive workload and then lack of job control, poor social support, role ambiguity, work-life conflict, and maladaptive coping skill are significantly correlated with higher level of burnout and work stress. Then we also have a conclusion that the poor effect size found indicate that exercise, work-life, so sorry, I have repeatedly this paragraph. So the conclusion are burnout and work stress are fundamental multifactorial occupational health issue largely associated with workload, lack of control, poor social support, and work-life conflict. So in a point of view from occupational safety and health intervention, we target to both organizational and individual aspects are demonstrably effective in reduce condition with significant effect size. The implication for occupational safety and health practice is the need for a comprehensive, tailored, and proactive approach to managing psychosocial risks to protect worker well-being and ensure greater organizational sustainability in the modern work area. This is some of the reference that we do to pull any data and make a resume with the conclusion. So the last word I can say in education are we need to have to protect ourselves because safety first, and we need to build comfort environment for us to our healthy. So this is for us. Thank you very much for the time for me. Now I back the screen to moderator. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much for the nice presentation, Ms. Rizky. And another presentation goes to Ati Kurniawati from Poltekkes Kemenkes Malang with the title Analysis of Factors Influencing Mental Health Among Blood Bank Technology Students, a literature review. For Ati Kurniawati, the screen is yours. Hello, Miss Ati. Have you ready to the presentation?
Yes,
Okay.
yes, Miss Nila.
Okay.
Can you see my slide?
Yes, Miss.
Yes, okay. Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you for the opportunity to present our research today. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Ati Kurniawati, and I'm from Blood Bank Technology Study Program, Poltekkes Kemenkes Malang. Today, I will present a literature review titled Analysis of Factors Influencing Mental Health Among Blood Bank Technology Students. This is in introduction. Mental health is increasingly recognized as a key component of academic success and future professional competence, especially for students in health-related programs. Global evidence shows that mental health challenges are common among medical and health science students, and one large-scale studies reported that 1 in 3 medical students worldwide experiences anxiety with a prevalence rate 33.8%, which is significantly higher than general population. And students in the blood bank technology program face similar and sometimes even greater demands. Their training involves high-risk laboratory environment. They need to work with precision and speed and a strong responsibility for patient safety, especially when handling blood components. This condition can contribute to high stress level and increase vulnerability to mental health issues. Despite these challenges, research focusing especially on the mental health of blood bank technology student is still very limited. And for this reason, our review aims to synthesize global evidence and identify the major factors that influence their mental well-being. This review has two main objectives. First, to analyze scientific and synthesize literature related to mental among blood bank students, and second, to identify the main factor influencing mental health, especially those relevant to blood bank technology students. Okay, methods. This study used descriptive narrative literature review guided by the PRISMA framework. The literature search was conducted using Mendeley search feature accessing the Mendeley catalog, which compiles articles from major scientific databases. We screened studies published between 2019 and 2025 using keywords such as mental health, stress, anxiety, depression, health science student, medical laboratory student, and blood bank technology. Through the PRISMA process, such as identification, screening, eligibility assessment, and final inclusion, we selected 23 relevant studies for thematic analysis. After review all the article, we summarize the mental health risk factor into 6 main categories. This slide shows the result of our literature research process. We use Mendeley search to identify studies related to mental health among health science students. And on the right side, this slide shows our selection process. We identified 487 articles through Mendeley search, then remove 175 duplicates and screen 300 titles and abstract. After full text evaluation of 49 students, 23 articles met all inclusion criteria. This study is from the basis for the factor discussion next. These are articles we have identified, and this result and discussion, our synthesis identified 6 major factors contribute to mental health problems among blood bank technology students and other health science students. 6 major category factors were identified, such as academic factors, socioeconomic, digital and technology, environmental and clinical factors, psychological and personality trait, and health and lifestyle factors. And right side, this six major factor we found in the literature. The first category is academic factors. Their students often experience heavy workload, dense curriculum requirement, and poor study rest balance due to tight practicum schedules. Like GPA expectation also contribute to academic pressure. These academic demands create a consistent level of stress among health science students, including those in blood bank technology program. The second category is socioeconomic factors. These are low socioeconomic status, financial stress, strain, and living away from family. According to data from the Blood Bank Technology Study Program, most students live far from the families because they come from different cities. As a result, social support and financial stability, crucial protective factor against psychological distress. In the absence of this support, student becomes more vulnerable to emotional strain and may experience reduced coping ability in managing stress. Gender differences also play a role with several studies showing higher anxiety and stress level among female students. The third category covers digital and technology factors, such as internet addiction, excessive social media use, and sleep disruption caused by prolonged screen time are increasingly linked to poor mental health. Digital exposure often amplifies overthinking, reduces sleep quality, and increases comparison-based anxiety. The fourth category is environment and clinical factor. This includes staff shortage, biological risk in laboratory setting, and high workload during clinical training. The finding is also highly relevant to blood bank technology students who but their academic and clinical training activities are frequently exposed to biological hazard such as contact with blood infectious material in laboratory and clinical sites. The fifth category involves psychological and personality factor. Students with introvert personality trait or low resilience are more vulnerable to stress and family vulnerability, such as existing psychological issue within the household, also contribute to emotional instability. The final category is health and lifestyle factor, such as poor sleep quality, cycle fatigue, lack of exercise, and unhealthy habit directly influence mental well-being. And many students adopt irregular sleep pattern and inadequate nutrition due to academic demands, which further worsen stress and anxiety. In conclusion, mental health among blood bank technology students is influenced by multiple interconnected factors, academic pressure, socioeconomic challenge, digital habits, psychological threat, and lifestyle pattern all play significant role. Understanding this factor is essential to developing effective strategies to support students and improve their mental well-being. Maybe all of the strategies have already been explained by speaker before. This is our article we review references, sorry, and thank you very much for your attention. Thank you, moderator. That is the end of my presentation. I return the session to you. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for the nice presentation, Miss Ati. We can now move to another oral presenter. The another presenter is Sanas Asafa Putri Fatihin and Aisyah Nadine Nur Az-Zahra from Poltekkes Kemenkes Malang with the title ZenMed Chatbot as a mental health assistant through the Depression Anxiety Stress Scale DAS-21 and Cognitive Behavioral Therapy CBT approach. For the Sanas Asafa Putri Fatihin and Aisyah Nadine Nur Az-Zahra, the screen is yours.
Thank you so much for the opportunity to present today. Good afternoon, everyone, all the participants. I am Shanas Aswa Putri Fatihin, and I am with Aisyah Nadine Nur Azza when creating this project. And I'm here to present the project titled ZenMate, a chatbot as mental health assistant through the Depression, Anxiety, Stress Scale 21 or DASS 21 and Cognitive Behavioral Therapy approach. So in this era, we already know that mental health issues such as depression, anxiety, and stress are sharply rising, especially among Gen Z or young people like me. Yet professional help remains inaccessible due to high costs, social stigma, and limited availability of expert at some area. And this gap is the problem that ZenMate wants to solve. Before I explain the project, I would like to tell you some story. So I have a cousin that I know him as a person who love their family, who likes to play games a lot, and not a introvert person. And he went to the Jakarta at Thursday. He told us that he went to the Jakarta to meeting his friends. And at Sunday, we have a short video call sessions, but I noticed something wrong with him. It is because he cried a lot that night. And right at 3 a.m., 3 in the morning on Monday, he told us that he ended up at an emergency room in RSGM Jakarta. Fortunately, all of us are awake and asked him what happened. He told us that he is trying to commit to suicide and already took 9 pills of drugs. I don't know what kind of drugs, but it makes him overdoses. At that moment, I realized that this project is critical for us. It is because sometimes suicidal thoughts, it's not only sounds like I want to die. So the core psychology that we use in this project is the DASS-21, which is the assessment tools for identify the depression, anxiety, and stress scale, divided into 3 items that each item contains 7 questions. So the DASS-21 is a validated instrument used globally to measure the severity of users' current emotional state, and this initial assessment guides all subsequent actions. In this project, we also implement the cognitive behavioral therapy that is delivered through structured conversations, and our chatbot helps users to identify negative thought patterns and guides them to replace those with rational, constructive thinking strategies. When developing this project, the first thing that we do is we do a research and needs assessments. We read a lot of literature and we define the target audience to use this project. And then we do the conceptual design by defining core features of this project. And we do developed of AI and NLP capabilities, machine learning and algorithms. And we do the prototyping and testing. In terms of technology, ZenMate is a web-based application powered by an AI chatbot. We use the large language model with the version of Llama 3.370 versatile is employed to generate coherent and context-appropriate response. We're also using the database of ChromaDB, used along with Carter's text splitter to manage and retrieve supporting files for generative responses. This is how our project looks like. The first thing that you will see is the chatbot's greetings. The chatbot will greet you by saying hi and ask your condition. And you can do the assessment by clicking the next page of this chatbot. You can fill all of the questions and you will get the result, the score, and the advice from the chatbot. The result of this integration capable of self-assessment using the DASS21 and providing essentials with these sessions. We must balance a perspective while our strengths include providing a validated, anonymous, and 24/7 accessibility. And we also acknowledge the limitation. As an AI, ZenMage has a limited scope for severe cases and can never replace the empathy and deep understanding of human therapists. We are designed to be a supplementary tool, not a diagnosed tool, and we always prompt users to seek professional help when their condition warrants it. We already put a number of psychologists so the user can call or make an appointment with the psychologist if they need to seek professional help. So this project is so critical for us to maintain our mental health by using technology to fill the access gap. In conclusion, ZenMate successfully integrates the validated DASS21 assessment and CBT interventions into an accessible AI platform. It holds significant potential as a vital first line of defense against the rising tide of mental health issues, providing essential support that is personalized and available around the clock. To move forward, we have several recommendations. The first one is we need to conduct a testing to scientifically measure the long-term effectiveness of users' well-being. And the second one is we must continue to enhance the AI empathy capabilities to handle complex emotional contacts better. And this is the references that we use in this project.
Okay, thank you,
Really,
Sandra.
we recommend a holistic integration, and we must to collaborate with professional services like psychologists and therapists and explore integration with electronic medical records to ensure seamless end-to-end care for users. And that's it. Thank you for your time and attention. I believe that ZenMed is not a project. It's not just a project. It is a commitment to a healthier future. Thank you so much for the opportunities.
Okay, thank you, Sanas, for the presentation. That's insightful presentation. And then we now move to the last oral presenter on this panel. Her name is Bidan Nur Anissa Fauzia SST MKM from Stikes Bakti Utamapati with the title Assessing Midwives' Readiness for Perinatal Mental Health Screening. For Miss Nur Anissa, the screen is yours.
Okay, thank you for the time. Let me first share my presentation first. Okay, thank you for the all committee for International Conference and Workshop of Health. I'm Anissa, the representative of our team. There are Nabila and Stella in our team. We conducted the study about assessing midwives' readiness for perinatal mental health screening. Comes from Stikes Bakti Utamapati. Why we conducted our study? Because as we already hear the first speaker in our conference say that there is no health without mental health, and we know the definition of health comes from WHO. Not only health in physic but also have to be health in physically and well-being. And the fact is 1 in 5 women will experience a mental health condition during pregnancy or in the years after the birth. WHO 2022. Why we concerned about this? Because the consequences of the woman who have the mental issue during the perinatal period will affect her well-being and then affect her infant and family. What is the consequences? The first is suicidize. Then, not only that, the higher risk of complication obstetric like hemorrhagic preeclampsia that we know, both of these complication is contribute to our maternal mortality rate in Indonesia. And the effect for the infant is poor birth outcome, such as stillbirth, premature delivery, low infant weight, greater risk of physical illness, and behavior difficulties in childhood. We consider all of those because we know that we have to achieve our goal in Sustainable Development Goals number 3, that is good health and well-being. Everyone has the right to good mental health and appropriate treatment. This is our objective. There are 3. The first is to assess the implementation of mental health screening. Second is using the instrument of Edinburgh Postnatal Depression Scale or EPDS. And the third is barrier to mental health screening. Our methodology in our study, data collected period for about 1 week, design descriptive qualitative study with a qualitative open-ended component. Our sample, 246 midwives working in healthcare facilities, become one of our inclusion criteria is the midwife who work in health facilities. Data collecting using Google Form and analyze descriptive statistic. This is the result. The first is the information about demographic information, the distribution of respondent by health service location. We see that not all the province, but a lot of province in Indonesia included in this survey. Then we able to be seen that our respondent dominant work in primary healthcare. About mental health screening usage, both in antenatal care and perinatal care, we able to be seen the conclusion mental health screening during antenatal care and perinatal care has not been optimal carried out. And this is the same study before say about this as well. And The other result about awareness and knowledge of perinatal mental health screening, we able to be seen in my screen that only a half knowing the tools for screening mental health, and just 24% the midwife who ever use this screening. The other never use. And we see as well about the ability for using EPDS, just 20% midwife have to able to use these tools. It concludes that for the utilization about rate using the EPDS is still low. The barrier to mental health screening, qualitative analysis, we study found that no training or socialization has been conducted regarding the use of EPDS. The second is lacking of time to conduct screening in their service in health facilities, and the last is lack of the knowledge about what is EPDS is. The conclusion about our study are mental health screening in antenatal care and perinatal care is still inconsistent across facilities. EPDS utilization remain very low due to the limited training and awareness. Most midwives lack knowledge, time, and resources to conduct proper screening. Our recommendation, greater support, training, and system integration are needed to optimize perinatal mental health care. There are our references that we use in our study that this my presentation. Thank you for the attention, and back to the moderator. Thank you.
Okay, you're welcome.
Mute, Miss Fitri.
Still mute.
Okay, I'm sorry. Thank you for the Miss Anissa for the nice presentation. And now we move to the Q&A session. We have two question. The first, the all question is for Sanas. The first question is from Nashwa Rihadatul Aish from Arabica. And the question is, in your opinion, what are the biggest challenge facing ZenMed's business in the long term for the next 5 till 10 years, considering that internet technology continues to evolve and major platforms are also working to tighten their security? And the second question is for Ms. Sanas from Nia Ariani. How do you plan to improve the capability of AI to be empathetic, given that is a machine? Thank you. Is there Sanas here?
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah, maybe you can answer this question.
Okay, thank you so much. I will answer the first question. So for the big challenge that we face when we creating this project is like I said before, AI will always be AI. AI will not as empathy as human when giving some advice, when have an interactions with humans, and sometimes AI have some troubles in it. So maybe the AI will fail to give some advice or fail to identify the user's emotional state. I think that's our challenges for now and for 5 until 10 years later. And the second questions is how to improve the capability of AI to be empathetic. So, like I say, AI will always be AI, and the thing that I will do is to improve or developing emotion detection from this AI using the natural language processing. Like ChatGPT, AI have to be trained to identify the user's emotional states, to giving such great answers to the users. So by training the I think the AI will do more and will get better when giving some advice, when hold or handling the interactions with the users. I think that's it from me.
Okay, thank you for the nice answer. Maybe your answer have enlightening the question. And then because we have limited time and now time for break. And ladies and gentlemen, we have already come to the end of first panel of oral presentation. And for the next session, I will give it back to my MC.
Thank you, Ms. Fitri. We will now take a quick break for lunch and prayer, and please return promptly for the afternoon session. We will resume at 1 p.m. Indonesian time for the next oral presentation. Thank you. Welcome back, everyone. I hope everyone is ready to continue our session. Let's begin the afternoon session with the oral presentation. This session will again be moderated by Ms. Nafilatul Fitri. Ms. Fitri, the screen is yours.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Dinar, for the opportunity. In this session, we can continue our next panel. The second panel, we have four oral presentator. The first is Ahmad Zani Pitoyo, SST MMRS from Poltekkes Kemenkes Malang, with the title Strategic Transformation of Primary Healthcare Facilities, Synergizing Resources, Dynamic Capabilities, and Adaptive Strategies toward the future of health services. And the second oral presenter is Nurma Sabila from Poltekkes Kemenkes Malang, with the title Validation of the Region-Based Paper Test Strips Method for the Detection of Paracetamol in Herbal Medicines. And the third presenter is Susilawati SST MKes from Poltekkes Kemenkes Malang, with the title Qualitative Analysis of Determinant Factor of Stunting in Children in Pendalungan City. And the last presenter of this panel is Vias Relundi, SKEP and SMKes from Poltekkes Kemenkes Malang, with the title Developing Health Promotion Competencies Through Project-Based Collaborative Learning to Enhance Health Promotion Media Creation Skills in Supporting Mental Health Rights. So we now begin for the first oral presentation. Before the session, I would like to brief review about the panel. So each presenter have to explain their work for maximum 10 minutes. And in the last oral presentation, we have Q&A session for maximum 5 minutes. And for the participant who have question for regarding to the oral presenter, you can chat the question on the chat box or you can raise hand. So now we move to the first presenter for Mr. Ahmad Zani Pitoyo SST MMRs. The screen is yours.
Check sound, check sound, check sound.
Yes, Mr. We can hear you.
Okay.
Hello, Mr. If you have any difficulties regarding to the presentation, we can help you to share the PPT.
Okay, I will present the
Okay.
slide for myself,
Okay.
but I can display my slide on the screen.
Okay, wait a minute, Mr.
Someone else is sharing,
Yeah, okay.
so I can't share my screen.
Okay, we'll fix the issues. Okay, we have fixed the issues. Can you start or can you try?
Okay, I'll try.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you. Okay, good afternoon, everyone, and thanks, Sid, for joining this session. It's really nice to be here at the 7th International Conference and workshop of health hosted by us, Poltekkes Kemenkes Malang. My name is Ahmad Zani Pitoyo, and today I'm going to walk you through a study I did independently in 25, looking at clinic Pratama Poltekkes Mahusada which is the small primary clinic right here on our campus. The reason I looked into this clinic is pretty simple. We got a health facility literally in the center of our academic community, but it's still trying to grow, improve itself, and establish its role. So I thought this is the perfect case to explore how a clinic can strengthen its position using modern strategic management theories. I'll take you through the objective, the methods, the key finding, and what they actually mean for the clinic moving forward. So here's the title of my presentation: Strategic Transformation of Primary Healthcare Facility Using the Resource-Based View, Dynamic Capabilities, and Contingency Strategy. Basically, how this small clinic can build real strategic strength. There were three main aims in this study. First, to understand how the clinic can pick up early signal opportunities, shift in patients' needs, and adjust its strategy accordingly. The second aim, to identify what internal resources the clinic already has that could actually become competitive advantage. And the third, to see how the clinic can apply a contingency approach, because in real life, especially in healthcare, there's no single strategy that works in every situation. This objective makes sense because the clinic's location is unique. Being inside the campus provides advantages, but also some limitation and expectation. This research used three main methods. I interviewed the head of the clinic and got detailed insight into how the clinic operates, what challenges they face, and how they see the clinic in the future. And the second, unstructured observation. These were both general observation and specific observation. General observation looks at the clinic feasibility, accessibility from the main road, competition with nearby facilities, and context of Malang as a busy city. Specific observation look at the patient's flow, staff interaction, and the daily rhythm of the clinic. And the third, 73 item SWOT SWOT questionnaire. This helped me map strengths, weakness, opportunities, and threats in more structured way. Data collection took place from March to April 2025, giving a fair amount of time to understand the clinic situations properly. Here's the SWOT overview. This slide presents the SWOT analysis of the clinic. Strengths include professional and friendly staff, and a strategic on-campus location, fast and responsive services, a strong institutional reputation, and well-implemented systems such as electronic medical record integrated with Satu Sehat, terintegrasi dengan Satu Sehat. And weakness include the absence of regular staff training programs and occasional technical issues related to computers, VMware system, and clinics applications. And opportunities include digitalization, expanding collaboration with BPJS and private insurance, developing new services such as home care, vaccination, internal laboratory testing, and NCD screening, as well as using social media and patient testimonial for promotion. Threats include a slight decline in non-BPJS patients' visit, policy change, and rising operational costs that could reduce financial flexibility. Now let's look at the resource-based view. RBV is useful because it's helped us see what internal resources actually matter, especially those that are valuable, rare, and hard to imitate, and non-substitutable. For this clinic, those include its strategic campus location, its strong affiliation with Poltekkes Kemenkes Malang or Kementerian Kesehatan RI, skilled and trusted health professionals, strong ties with the campus community, and the ability to integrate digital health systems. So what's the strategy? The clinic should optimize what it already has, especially its people and its location. It enhance service quality, introduce special campus-focused services, and build a strong brand as a high-quality but affordable academic clinic. That the essence of RBV, resource-based view, using your own strength, using the clinic own strength, not copying others. On this slide, I explain the dynamic capability strategy referring to Zhang et al. In 2023. This is all about the ability of an organization to adapt, learn, and transform over time, and it has three parts. The first part is sense, identify trend and understand what the academic community and nearby society actually need. This includes spotting changes early and preparing for them, prepare to the change. And the second is says, when opportunities are clear, the clinic needs to respond. This could mean creating structures, training, upskilling staff, and strengthening digital services. And the last is transform. This is where the clinic built better systems, quality assurance, innovation, culture, and adaptability. If the clinic gets these three right, if the clinic gets these three right, it won't just keep up. It will stay ahead. On this final slide, I present the key conclusion of the study. To summarize, the resource-based view shows that competitive advantage comes from optimizing unique internal resources. The dynamic capability theory says the clinic must sense, seize, and transform to stay relevant in a fast-changing health environment. And the contingency strategy reminds us that there is no universal formula. The clinic has to keep adapting to policy change, digitalization, and patients' need. Together, these three approaches give a strong roadmap for building a future-ready clinic. And the last, and to wrap up, this slide shows the key references that shape the theoretical backbone of mouse study. This work covers contingencies theory, big data management, stakeholder theory, and the resource-based view, also dynamic capabilities and previous research in healthcare, leadership, and performance. They've been essential in helping me frame the clinic strategic position and develop the recommendation I've presented just now today. All right, that brings me to the end of my presentation. Thank you very much for your time and attention. I really appreciate it. I hope this insight contribute to strengthening primary health services, especially for clinic like Klinik Pratama Polkesma Husada. I'm more than happy to take any question or discuss anything further. Alhamdulillah, thank you.
Thank you for the presentation, Mr. Ahmad Zani Pitoyo. We move to the next presenter, Mr. Maybe if you have, if maybe you can stop share, so we can move to the next presentation, Mr.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you for Mr. Ahmad Zani Pitoyo for the insightful presentation. And I would like to tell that question and answer session we have on the last part of this panel. So after the part session, so the next people is Nurma Sabila from Poltekkes Kemenkes Malang. For Mrs. Nurma, the screen is yours.
Okay, thank you, Miss Nafira. Thank you for the opportunity. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you for joining my presentation. So my name is Nurma Sabila, together with Rizka Yudhistira Aswaro and Hanana Yudi Astuti. We are from Department of Pharmaceutical and Food Analysis at Poltekkes Kemenkes Malang, Indonesia. Today, I will present our study entitled Validation of Reagent-Based Peptide Strip Method for Detection of Paracetamol in Herbal Medicines. Okay, we already know that in Indonesia, herbal medicine is widely used everyone, and however, one of the major concern is the possibility of adulteration in jamu, or we usually name as jamu, for herbal medicine in Indonesia. In Indonesia, the addition of synthetic chemical drug, or we usually name as bahan kimia obat or BKO, is not allowed by Indonesian regulatory authorities or BPOM. And one of the BKO is paracetamol, is one of the most frequently used in jamu because it's usually used as pain, rheumatism, toothache, and a lot of disease that are related to anti-inflammatory. So we must to identify the BKO, especially for paracetamol, and from BPOM we usually use the conventional analytical method such as TLC or HPLC, but it has require laboratory equipment and also trained personnel, and also the organic solvent that are not always suitable for quick field screening. So the aim of this study is to search the alternative methods to identify the paracetamol in jamu or in herbal medicine that are simple, low cost, and rapid to detect the paracetamol. And in this study, we use the two of reagent that usually used as reagent, namely perchlorate and then the Folin-Child-Keltel. And the method is, the first one is the preparation of paper test strip, we use the Wetman #1 filter paper, and after that the strip were immobilized with two types of reagent that are I told before, and the paper was dried, and if the ferric chloride in the paper test is immobilized with the reagent, it will produce the yellowish paper test strip, and for the polyene usually you produce with a light green color. And after that we prepared three solution. The first one is sample preparation, and then the next is the standard and sample solution, and the third is the spike. Sorry, it's not in my PPT, I forgot. And then after that we qualitative color test using strips, so a few drop of the sample applied to the strip, and the expected reaction is for the first one for ferric chloride is from yellow to grayish green, and for the polyene from light green to the dark green. And we also use the positive control and negative control. The evaluation is not visualized with our eye. We use color picker applications, so we can have the RGB. It's analyzed digitally. And then after that, we evaluate the RGB to perform. The first one is response time test. We can look at the intensity color at 5, and there are five time tests. We can know the stability of its test strip. And the second one is specificity test. We compare the RGB values among the standard herbal sample and spike sample to know that standard and spike sample have the RGB values, the similar RGB values, and it's different with the herbal sample. Okay, the first one, the result of the response time. Both of reagents showed a progressive color change over time. The first one is ferric chloride. At first, in the early stage, it showed a bright color, and after that, it changed to brownish tone. And we know that the highest reaction is in 30 minutes. And the second is from Falling. It's not very different, and the highest peak we can look at the 45 minutes. So the response time, the best response time for ferric chloride is 30 minutes, and for Falling is 45 minutes. And the second result for specificity, unfortunately, there are no significant difference in RGB values between, no significant differences for sample and spike sample. The expectation is there are differences between the sample and spike sample. It's because that the reagent have a poor specificity, because the reagent broadly react with phenolic, polyphenol, aromatic amines, and reducing agents, and others. And it's also because we know that in herbal medicine there are a lot of compounds that will show negative or positive that will distract our result. We can look at the RGB and the picture that there are no differences between the sample and spike, but for the standard it showed different RGB because in the solution there are no compound, just only the paracetamol. But if in sample and spike, there are a lot of compound. Okay, this is the second reaction. It's also have the same result. So yeah, I think it's the same that I talked before, that the herbal metric complexity leads to overlapping color reactions. So because there are a lot of compound in there, so if we want to the next feature of our study, we can combine it with the instrumental methods, or we can combine it with the clean-up methods. So we can clean our a lot of compound that can distract the result before we identify the paracetamol. So the conclusion is both of the reagent are not selective reagent for detecting paracetamol in herbal medicines, and from RGB analysis we confirm that overlapping color change and there are lack of differentiation between the sample and spike. And the last is color-based reagents should be complemented with more specific analytical technique for reliable detection, such as others method or dual method. We can use the clean-up method before the identification. Okay, thank you for the opportunity. So I can give to Miss Nafrila. I would happy to answer any question if any.
Okay, thank you for the presentation, Ms. Nurwa. There are questions for you in the chat box. If you are willing to answer by chat box, you can answer it in the chat box. And now we are, without further ado, we move to the next oral presentator. Name is Susilawati SST MKes from Poltekkes Kemenkes Malang with the title Qualitative Analysis of Determinant Factors of Stunting in Children in Pedalungan City. For Ms. Susilawati, the screen is yours.
Okay, thank you. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon.
Salam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Let me introduce myself. My name is Susilawati. I start with Ms. Siska Atik Marianti. We would like to take this opportunity to present the result of our research entitled Qualitative Analysis of Determining Factor of Stunting in Children in Pedalungan City. This research is motivated by the high prevalence of stunting in Indonesia, particularly in Jember. In 2024, the stunting prevalence in Indonesia reached 19.87%, exceeding the national target 14%. In Pedalungan City, Jember, with Javanese Madurese culturation culture, has the highest stunting prevalence in East Java at 40.4%, ranking first in East Java. The objective of this research aims to explore the causes of stunting in Pedalungan area Jember. Through a qualitative approach, this research aims to explore in-depth the factors contributing to stunting, including knowledge, behavior, and underlying culture values. This research used a descriptive qualitative design. Informant in this study were selected using purposive sampling. consisting of community health center midwife, village heads, cadres, and mother of stunting toddler. Data collection use in-depth interview with interview guidance to ensure that the accuracy triangulation was conducted. Result and discussion. Our finding indicated that the determinant of stunting include parenting, economic factor, knowledge, and the environment. Regarding parenting, interview with several midwives reveal the parenting is lacking. Many parents neglect their children's nutritional intake, provide unhealthy snacks, and fail to provide nutritious food. The role of grandmother as primary caregiver is often a significant factor in parenting, especially in rural areas. Grandmother often provide traditional food such as rice, sugar water, or banana to babies under 6 months old, which are inappropriate. And economic factor directly impact a household ability to provide a balanced nutrition diet to its family member. This can hinder the practice of providing nutritious food, resulting in suboptimal food intake and resulting in stunting. The third factor is knowledge. Maternal knowledge is a key factor determining maternal knowledge is a key factor determining childcare and feeding practice and play a crucial role in stunting prevention. Interview with village heads reveal that mothers' limited knowledge about stunting and its impact prevent them from considering the condition a serious problem. Many mothers believe the toddler who appear healthy that toddler who appear healthy despite experiencing growth retardation do not require special attention. And then environmental factor includes smoking. Environmental factor and a history of infectious disease are important determinant contributing to stunting in toddler. Interview with midwife indicate that exposure to cigarette smoke from family members, particularly fathers, increase a child risk of recurring acute respiratory infection. This condition disrupt nutrient absorption and increase the body's energy needs, thus impairing growth. And conclusion, stunting is influenced by parenting patterns, economic condition, maternal knowledge, and environmental disease or disease factor. The result indicate that parenting patterns are the primary determinant of stunting. This pattern include unbalanced feeding by mother, traditional practice by grandmother, rice water, sugar water, economic factor, and a lack of parental knowledge, particularly among mother, or impact stunting. And this reference, thank you. And I hope you I back to my MC.
Okay, thank you, Mrs. Susi, for the presentation. That's very insightful. And we can move to another presenter. The last presenter of this panel is Mrs. Vies Rilundi, Eskepnes MKes from Poltekkes Kemenkes Palang, with the title Developing Health Promotion Competencies through Project-Based Collaborative Learning to Enhance Health Promotion Media Creation Skills in Supporting Mental Health Right. For Mrs. Via, the screen is yours.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Fitri. Listen to share my PPT. Okay. Okay, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Let me introduce myself. I'm Vina Serundi, from the Health Promotion Department of Tekes Kemenkes Malang. On this occasion, I will present my research title, Developing Health Promotion Competency through Project-Based Collaborative Learning into Enhanced Health Promotion Media Creation Skill in Supporting Mental Health. The background, the research, mental health is an essential component in individual of well-being, considered a fundamental human right that must be fulfilled through the provision of accurate, communicative, and accessible information. To achieve this, health promotion media must be designed creatively and actively. Project-based collaborative learning offer advantage over conventional project-based learning because it's not only focuses on completing a project, but also emphasizes active collaboration, idea integration, and group reflection, with enrich student creative thinking process. The research purpose, this study aimed to analyze the effectiveness of project-based collaborative learning or PGPGL in improving student competence in producing health promotion media, particularly media and that support the fulfillment of mental health right. The research compared PGPGL with conventional project-based learning or PGPL to determine which strategy better enhance creativity, communication, and media production skill among health promotion students. Method, the study design. The study used quantitative approach with quasi-experimental design, improving 68 students equally divided into experimental and control group. The study employed several instruments to assess students' skill in producing health promotion media, and the media production skill assessment sheet use a rubric that measure message accuracy, creativity, visual quality, accuracy of mental health information, and communication effectiveness. The rubric was validated by experts in media and health promotion, and the media product created by students a part of their project. We collected and analyzed supporting qualitative data to strengthen the quantitative finding. Data analyze including descriptive analysis, assumption testing, independent test, and maneuver. Result. The main finding of this study indicate that the group given the PGBGL learning strategy intervention showed a significantly higher improvement in student media production skill compared to those given the PGBL intervention. The table shows that the experiment group post-test score increased significantly from 58.38 to 78.82 and from 53.48 to 70.27. Meanwhile, the control group score only increased from 55.69 to 64.79 and from 55.17 to 63.95. And statistical evidence, this difference was so that there is significant difference with the following value. F equal 28.573 with p-value equal 0.000 and multivariate F equal 1675.355 with p-value equal 0.000. The result confirm that collaboration in PGBGL can stimulate creativity, improve media quality, and enrich student learning experience. So discussion, through active collaboration, students can exchange idea, solve problem together, provide feedback, and conduct group reflection. This process not only enhance creativity, but also deepen their understanding of mental health communication strategy. The result media becomes more communicative, engaging, and relevant in supporting the fulfillment of the right to mental health information. The conclusion of this study that project-based collaborative learning is a superior strategy for developing health promotion competency and producing creative and communicative media to support the fulfillment of mental health rights in the community. And the BGBGL strategy is learning strategy that provided a richer learning experience by encourage collaboration, critical thinking, and integration of idea and communication. Therefore, education institutions are encouraged to adopt BGBGL more widely to ensure students develop strong competency in creating media that support public health and public health communication. And then a reference. So thank you for your attention, sir and madam. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Mrs. Pia, for the nice presentation. Now we move to the question and answer session. There are some questions for Mrs. Nurma. The first question is from Deka Sapti Iskandar. The question is, I would like to ask whether this method has the potential to become a standard method that could replace HPLC. And the second question is for Miss Nurma, and this question from Nia Aryani. Is there any commercially available strip test for paracetamol on the market? Based on the result, what should be done in the future to improve the specificity of the strip test? Thank you. Maybe Mrs. Nurma can answer the question.
Okay, thank you. From Mr. Deka. So initially, we hope that the paper strip method can intended to serve as a simple alternative to HPLC, but in reality, it cannot stand alone and it must have a more improvement to be the qualitative analysis. And of course, about the quantitative analysis, we cannot replace the HPLC because this method is just only for identification. So I think that's my answer. Can I next to the second?
Yes, Miss Nurma.
Okay.
Yes.
I hope that it can answer the question for Mr. Deka and for Mrs. Nia. Is there any commercially? Okay, no. Until now, there is still no paper strip test available for identifying BKO, especially for paracetamol in herbal medicine. And the only S16 paper strip test is for narcotic or psychotropic. Yeah, for BKO, paracetamol or methylphenamic acid, there are no. And to improve the detection the selectivity, we propose to combining the paper subtest with instrumental methods such as paper arrow mass spectrometry, and maybe we can use preparation methods such as clean up preparation to make sure that there are no compound that can distract the identification of PKO or paracetamol. I think that is my question, my answer.
Okay, thank you for the nice
Yeah.
answer. Have maybe for the participant, if you have any questions regarding our oral presentator, you can ask question by raise your hand or by chat inbox. If there are no questions, thank you very much for the oral presentator in this panel, in panel 2, for the enlightenment, for the insightful presentation. Now we can move to panel 3. In this panel, we have four presentator. The first is Mrs. Dinia Khalida from Poltekkes Kemenkes Malang with the title Academic Growth, Self-Efficacy and Mental Health Status Among First-Year Health Professions Students. And the second presentator is Mr. Bernardus Rudi Sunindia from Poltekkes Kemenkes Malang with the title Implementing National Defense Value Through Trauma Healing Programs, a Family-Based Approach to COVID-19 Pandemic Response in Malang, Indonesia. And the third presentator is Reva Aurelia Jacinta from Poltekkes Kemenkes Malang with the title Sensitivity Test of Mango Leaves Extract Soup Formulation Against Staphylococcus aureus Bacteria. And the last presenter of the panel 3 is Mr. Deka Sapti Iskandar from Poltekkes Kemenkes Malang with the title Light Exposure's Effect on Inactive State Duration and Sleep Latency in Zebrafish Daniorerio Larvae Insomnia Model. So now we move to the next panel. For the first presenter is Mrs. Dinia Khalida. For Mrs. Dinia Khalida, the screen is yours.
Thank you, Ms. Fitri. Allow me to show my presentation.
Yes, please.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you so much for taking your time to listen to our research today. It's great honor to be here today at this international conference and workshop of health. My name is Dinia Khalida from the Medical Record and Health Information Department at Malang Health Polytechnic. Today, I want to talk about something that affects many students around the world, the relationship between how much work a student have to do, how much they believe in themselves and their mental health. This is especially important for first-year students in health profession programs. Okay, let me start with why this research is important. Mental health problems among students have become a serious issue all over the world. In Indonesia, the situation is quite concerning. In 2024, we did a big survey about mental health. We found that about 1 in every 20 people in Indonesia experiences mental health problems. That's mean roughly 2.45 million people. Even more worrying, about 1/3 of all Indonesians face some kind of mental health challenge. Health profession students face special pressures. Their programs are very demanding. They need to study hard, do clinical practice, and learn new skills very quickly. At the same time, students today face pressure from social media and are always connected to their phone. This create what research called the strawberry generation. Students who look strong on the outside but feel very fragile inside emotionally. We have three main goals for our research. First, we want to understand, does having a lot of schoolwork make students feel worse mentally? Second, we wonder, does believing in yourself help protect from stress? If students are confident about their abilities, do they feel better even when they have a lot of work? Third, we want to give practical advice that school could use to help their students feel better. Our research is based on a well-known theory by Albert Bandura. This theory says that how much you believe in your abilities, what we can self-efficacy, is very important. It affects how you deal with a difficult situation. We thought that even when students have heavy workload, those who believe strongly in themselves will feel less stressed and feel happier overall. Now let me explain how we did this research. We collect information from students at one point in time. This is called a cross-sectional design. It let us if variables are connected to each other. However, it doesn't let us say that one thing causes another. We studied 192 first-year students from two health programs at our department, medical record and health information, and health insurance study program. About 85% of eligible students participated, which is very good. We use a special statistical method called PET analysis. This method helps us see both direct effect and indirect effect. How one thing affects another, sometimes through a middle step. We use four different questionnaires. The first one asks about schoolwork and how much work students felt they had. The second one asks students how confident they felt about their schoolwork. The third one, called the DSS-21, asks about depression, anxiety, and stress. The fourth one, the World Health Organization 5 scale, asks about overall happiness and well-being. All of these questionnaires have been tested and proven to be reliable. We analyze all the data using computer software. We use significant tests at the significant less than 0.05 level, which is standardized and to make sure our result be very solid, we also use a method called bootstrap with 10,000 simulation. This is give us a confidence that our findings are real and not just random. We had 192 students. Their average age was 19.2 years old. About 68% were female. This matches what we see in health program today. Most students, 72% were studying in medical record study program and 28% were in health insurance study program. About 85% of the students were living away from home, which adds to their stress because they are dealing with school and being far from family. When we look at our measurement, we found some interesting things. Student reports moderate amounts of schoolwork and average score about 35.4. This tells us the student do feel real pressure, but they are not completely overwhelmed. Their confidence about their study average 38.7, which is fairly good, I think. This is positive because it's mean we have room to have students feel even more confidence. For mental health, students report some stress and anxiety. An average score of about 21.3 on the stress scale. Their well-being score was about 15.8, which so they felt moderately okay overall. All of this number varied enough to give us good information for our analysis. Now let me share our main finding. I will explain what we discover about how these things are related. First, we found that schoolwork and stress go together. When we measure this relationship, we got a number of 0.376. This number is very statistically significant. In simple words, this means when students have more schoolwork, they feel more stress, anxiety, and sadness. This is a medium strength relationship, not super strong, but definitely clear and important. On the other side, schoolwork also affect happiness in the opposite way. We found the relationship was a negative 0.194. The minus sign mean it goes the opposite direction. So more schoolwork means less happiness and well-being. This relationship is smaller than stress one, but still real and important. Now here in the interesting part about confidence, we found that confidence protects students. Confidence has a relationship of negative 0.214 with stress. The negative mean that's more confident mean less stress. But here is what's surprising us. The relationship between confidence and happiness was 0.374. This is actually 1.75 times stronger than its effect or reducing stress. This tells us that believing in ourselves is especially powerful for creating happiness and well-being, not just for preventing bad feeling. So to sum up, if schoolwork is a risk, it increases stress, but confidence is a protector. It reduces stress and increase happiness. But here the big question, does confidence actually work by helping students handle the stress of schoolwork or not? This is a slide so that relationship we found in visual form. You can see graph with a dot and line. This help us see pattern in the data. Graph on the left, the top one, show how schoolwork and stress go up together. As one increase, so does the other. In the bottom graph, so the opposite relationship as a schoolwork goes up, happiness and goes down. Now look at the graph on the right. This shows what happened when we look at confidence. You can see the lines are not a step. This means confidence weaken with the negative effect. Students with high confidence feel less stress and more happiness even when they have heavy schoolwork. This picture clearly shows that confidence protects student mental health. In this slide, So the most important part of our research, we discover that confidence works in two ways to help students. Sometimes in work directly, confident students just naturally handle stress better. But sometimes it's work indirectly, schoolwork affect confidence. And then confidence affect stress, like in the first model one, schoolwork definitely makes students feel more stressed. This happen directly, but schoolwork also affect confidence, and lower confidence then adds more stress. This indirect path through confidence explain about 8.2% of the total effect. So confident protects again about 1/12 of the stress caused by schoolwork. This is smaller amounts, but is real and measurable. But for happiness, the picture is different. In model 2, the indirect effect through confidence explain about 27.8% of the total effect. This is much bigger, almost one-third of how schoolwork affect happiness goes through confidence. This is very important because it means that if you help students feel more confidence, you can significantly improve their happiness and well-being, even if you can reduce the workload. Our statistical tests also confirm our model incorrect. All the fit measures with chi-square at 0.31, RMC at 0.02, and CFI at 0.99. Also excellent fit. This means our understanding of how this thing work is correct. Let me now summarize what our research mean for school and education. Our study clearly show that heavy schoolwork is a major cause of mental health problem for first years health student. This is not surprising, maybe health program are taught, but our research show exactly how much this matter and point us towards solution. The good news is that confidence acts as a powerful protector. Students who believe in themselves handle stress bit better and feel happier. This tells us that supporting student mental health requires two different type of action. In the first approach, school can change the environment. This means carefully managing how much work students get so they are called but no overwhelmed. It also means using good teaching methods so students learn efficiently. School should also create a support system for students who are struggling with a tutoring, study group, academic advising. And the second approach, school can build student confidence. This include teaching students better with study with skill and learning strategy. I should also mention that our study has some limitation because we collect all data in at one time. We can say for certain that schoolwork cause stress, only that they are connected. On the screen, you can see the main source we use for our research. Thank you very much for listening to our presentation. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Mrs. Dini, for the presentation. That's very insightful. Now we can move to another presenter. For the next presenter is Mr. Bernardus Rudi Sunindia from Poltekkes Kemenkes Malang with the title Implementing National Defense Value Through Trauma Healing Programs, a Family-Based Approach to COVID-19 Pandemic Response in Malang, Indonesia. For Mr. Bernardus Sunindia, the screen is yours.
Thank you, Marita. Let me show the PowerPoint for this.
Yes, sir, please.
Okay, good afternoon, everybody. At this moment, I would like to present our paper with title Implementing National Defense Values Through Trauma Healing. This is a family-based approach to COVID-19 pandemic response in Malang City, Indonesia. The objective of this paper is to describe the implementation of trauma healing programs grounded in national defense,
Is there any problem, Mister?
okay. Oh, no, it's okay. No.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Yes. I can share the PowerPoint here. Okay. 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 As we have gathered the data, there are 101 orphan children and 4 million Indonesian cases and 128,000 deaths. That's why we are interested in study this matter. The methodology, the study design and participant, as we have 101 children aged between 1 year up to 18 years who were orphaned or semi-orphaned by COVID-19. The implementation team consisted of 21 personnel across multiple sectors. There were police psychologists and police officers, health personnel, including physicians and nurses, academic faculty, and municipal social services. And the population is distributed in 5 areas: Blimbing, Kedung Kandang, Waru, Sukun, and Klojen. And we have we have 4 type of intervention strategy. The first thing is we do assess the situation, and then we did the home visitation, and we provided virtual support for the children. And the last thing is we gave them family counseling. All interventions were explicitly framed within national defense values. Team members conducted civic orientation, emphasizing that helping affected families represented fulfillment of national defense duties. And then we had the result as described by the graph here. The biggest part of the health problem were trauma from loss, and then the second rank is anxiety, and then followed by economic hardship, And of course, there were COVID-19 exposure to the respondent, and then complicated grief, and there were also nightmares and loss of caregiver, and the lowest rank was peer isolation, because as we have known that during the COVID-19, we have to keep the social distance, so we cannot go to or meet someone without follow certain protocols. And we have the results here with comprehensive service delivery. The program reached 41.6% of identified orphan children, 42 out of 101 families, with direct services over 5 up to 8 weeks. Multiple intervention ensure flexible, accessible support during pandemic restrictions. About home visit, 35 families receive 112 home visits, average 3.2 visits per family. For comprehensive assessment, relationship building, and direct support. And we did virtual counseling. 28 families participated in 67 virtual counseling sessions, average 2.4 sessions per family, via Zoom and WhatsApp for ongoing psychological support. Family counseling, 35 families receive 31 families received 65 problems of session addressing practical challenge, guardianship issues, and resource. Virtual support innovation, 40 to 50% of family contact occurred through virtual means, providing flexibility and reduced exposure. Families reported finding virtual support helpful despite some technical barriers. Results and discussion. A family in Ketungkandang district consisted of 3 school-age children whose mother had died from COVID-19 and whose father remained hospitalized with severe complications. Initial assessment showed children in home isolation with psychological distress, including denial of mother's death and fear about their future. At week 1, this is the phase of crisis. Children in isolation, father hospitalized with low oxygen saturation, which is 94%, psychological distress and trauma evident. Weeks 2 and 3, we did intervention, 3 home visits, virtual counseling, school coordination, and extended family mobilization. COVID-19 testing monitored health status. At week 5, recovery, father recovered and returned home. All children tested negative. Psychological acceptance of loss improved. Extended family organized ongoing support. This case illustrates the program's comprehensive approach, addressing immediate health needs, providing psychological support, and mobilizing social resources, and ensuring family stability. The integration of multiple intervention types created synergistic effects that single focus intervention could not achieve. And then we provide the results in behavioral and social improvement. The program demonstrated positive outcomes across multiple domains. School attendance improved from 48.2% to 80% regular attendance. Behavioral problems decreased significantly, with 73.7% of children showing improvement. Anxiety symptoms decreased from 71.3% to 54.5% of children affected. Beyond these quantitative improvements, qualitative observations documented increased engagement in daily activities, improved family communication, reduced social withdrawal, and stronger connections to extended family and community support networks. The program's success in connecting families with welfare benefits and practical support likely contributed significantly to psychological outcomes, demonstrating that addressing basic needs is foundational for mental health recovery. Conclusion. Trauma healing programs that integrate national defense values were found to be effective in addressing multidimensional health issues in COVID-19 affected families. The family-centered and multi-sectoral approach enhance psychological resilience and community solidarity. These findings support the integration of civic values into health interventions for pandemic response and disaster management. This is the reference list that we use to write this paper. Thank you very much for this occasion. Thank you, moderator.
Thank you, Mr. Bernardus, for the nice presentation. That's very insightful. Now we move to the next presenter for the next topic. The presenter is Reva Aurelia Jacinta from Poltekkes Kemenkes Malang with the title Sensitivity Test of Mango Leaf Extract Soap Formulation Against Staphylococcus aureus Bacteria. For Reva, the screen is yours.
Okay, thank you for having me here. Allow me to share my screen first. Okay. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Let us express our gratitude for being able to gather virtually today to participate in the International Conference on Workshop and Health with the theme Mental Health is a Human Right, ensuring a healthy and dignified life for all. Let me introduce myself. My name is Reva Aurelia Jacinta from the Health Polytechnic of the Ministry of Health in Malang, the presenter on this extraordinary occasion. I'm very excited and honored to be presenting this product introduction today at the International Health Workshop Conference. So today I will be explaining the result of my study entitled Sensitivity Test of Mango Leaf Extract Soap Formulation Against Staphylococcus aureus Bacteria. So, skin health and hygiene are a shared concern. We know that skin is the body's first line of defense, but it also harbors various microorganisms, including pathogenic bacteria like Staphylococcus, which can potentially cause serious health problems if not properly managed. Therefore, to combat infection, conventional antibacterial soap is a quick solution. However, many
Many antibacterial soap products still contain artificial active ingredients, such as triclosan, a synthetic ingredient in soap. The continued use of these active ingredients has raised global concern, including the risk of allergies and, more critically, the emergence of antibiotic resistance. Therefore, we recognize the urgent need to find effective, safe, and environmentally friendly alternative. So, in this research, we found the answer from nature: mango leaf. Mango leaf, often overlooked, are rich in phytochemical compounds such as flavonoid and tannins, which have strong antimicrobial potential. This product can be a superior natural antibacterial soap alternative, while also supporting our effort to reduce our dependence on synthetic chemical in skincare products. This study was conducted to test the sensitivity or inhibitory ability of a solid soap formulation containing mango leaf extract against Staphylococcus aureus bacteria and to evaluate the ability of solid soap from mango leaf extract as an antibacterial soap option. So, this study conducted a solid soap formulation using a series of procedures, including mango leaf extract as the active ingredients. The solid soap quality was evaluated using physicochemical tests and soap sensitivity tests. These tests were conducted in accordance with SNE 3532 2016 concerning solid bed soap. So below the result of the quality evaluation of soap using mango leaf extract. Two formulation were used in this test: F1 with an extra concentration of 0.5% and F2 with an extra concentration of 1.5%. The first are organoleptic tests, properties of the solid formulation, the distinctive odor of the extract, and the color of the F1 formulation had a light yellow color, while the F2 formulation had a brownish yellow color. Next, we see the result of the water content test, which stipulate that the water content of solid bed soup preparation should not exceed 15%. The water content of the F1 formulation, the water content of the F2 formulation had a low water content. Meanwhile, in the F1 formulation show a high water content. This is due to the contact between oxygen and fat, which cause oxidation. The formulation of hydroperoxide from the oil oxidation process result in the cleavage of the dihydrogen oxide group, causing the resulting soup to become rancid and increasing its water content. Okay, the next slide. From level test and washing time, where the foam height of the soup preparation should be within the range of 13 until 220. The washing time test showed that the soap's washing time was related to the extra concentration. This is because mango leaf contains saponins, a secondary plant metabolite, and phytochemical that can create from and when polycyclic glycans with one or more sugar. In the next test was the pH test based on SNE requirements. The recommended pH for soup range from 8 to 11. The following table of the pH test result indicates that the soup preparation meets these requirements. Ensuring good quality of pH test result indicates that the soup preparation meets this requirement. Maaf. Sorry. Ensuring good quality and safety when in the direct contact with the skin. So the final test was a sensitivity test for mango leaf extract soup. Again, Staphylococcus aureus bacteria. The test results show an average strong inhibition zone of 16.33 at an extra concentration of 1.5% or formula 2. Statistical analysis was then performed using classical Walls one-way ANOVA method. The results show a p-value of 0.170. A p-value more than 0.05 indicates no difference between mango leaf extract and conventional soup, thus concluding that mango leaf extract soup has the same quality as conventional soup. So from the previous explanation, it can be concluded that this research successfully developed a soap formulation using mango leaf extract as a natural antibacterial ingredient. Physicochemical and sensitivity tests conducted on the soap revealed antibacterial activity, thus confirming the soap preparations, good quality and safety. And statistical analysis using one-way ANOVA showed no significant difference in effectiveness between soup made from mango leaf extract and conventional soup. Okay, thank you for the attention and moderator.
Okay. Thank you for the presentation, Ms. Reva. That's very insightful about how the mango extract can be made for the leaf. So now we move to the next presenter. The last presenter is Mr. Deka Sapti Iskandar from Poltekkes Kemenkes Malang with the title Light Exposure Effect on Inactive State Duration and Sleep Latency in Zebrafish, the Neurario larvae insomnia model. For Mr. Deka, the screen is yours.
Yes, thank you, moderator. Let me to show my screen. I will show you my research team like exposure effect on inactive state duration and sleep latency in zebrafish Neurario larva insomnia model. Maybe it is the last section of this panel. I will show you to tell about sleep, but not in human, but in fish. Insomnia is defined as difficult falling or staying asleep or a sleep state that cannot restore the body condition. Why the research important in mental health? Because people who lack sleep will certainly experience psychological disorder. I believe that people who lack sleep, they have psychological disorder. Humans sleep with their eyes closed and without moving. But what about zebrafish? How do they sleep? The characteristic of zebrafish activity during sleep are that the adult stop swimming for 6 seconds and the larva stop for 1 minute. They do not move at the bottom of surface in chamber and are less sensitive to external stimuli such as electric or light. The zebrafish is a junior vertebrate with a simple nervous system that represents an overview of the organization and function of the brain. Why we not use mouse or rat? Why we use zebrafish? Because mouse or rat is a nocturnal animal. The perfect subject can be same as human is zebrafish because zebrafish is diurnal. This is the history research journey of zebrafish. In 1981, zebrafish introduced as vertebrate model, and 2004 first drug screen in zebrafish and create the Parkinson model of zebrafish in Parkinson disease. There are many research in zebrafish, such as 1926, Parkinson, stunting, and other else. This is method on this research. The was a laboratory experimental randomized control group post test only using egg well type of zebrafish, egg 0 to 7 TPF. They post fertilization. A lamp of 200 lux was used for light exposure on insomnia model of zebrafish larva. We divide into 4 groups. Number 1, normal light exposure, 12 hours on and 12 hours off. Number 2, group 2 given light exposure for 24 hours. And in the group 3 is given light exposure 2 minutes off and 2 minutes on for 6 hours and 18 hours on. Group 4 is a light exposure of 4 minutes on and 1 minute off for 6 hours and 18 hours on. Zebrafish larva experience insomnia when the sleep latency is more than 20 minutes. The zebrafish larva will remain motionless and not move still for at least 1 minute over a 20-minute period. Sleep latency is when the lights are turned off and the first response period appears. Response or sleep pod or sleep latency to first sleep latency is the time of inactive or no movement for at least 1 minute in larva, but in adult in 6 seconds. We use larva zebrafish. Zebrafish movement were analyzed from video recording using ICWH XD software. This is a software from German. This is the result. After we give the light, we can see inactive state duration is the total duration of sleep. I repeat, inactive state duration is the total duration of sleep. Figure 3, inactive state duration of dark cycle. In normal larva is inactive, but in like 24 hours, they're still active. Sleep latency is defined as a moment or time both during the day and night required to lead to the first sleep. And we know that sleep latency of dark cycle, the group of 24 hours is the highest for the order. Average of activity state and active state duration, we analyzed using Russell Wallace statistical analysis, and we get significant of p-value. And the conclusion, like exposure can disrupt zebrafish sleep and become an intense insomnia stimulus. 24 hours live treatment on zebrafish can reduce the total duration of sleep and increase sleep latency. Maybe this is end of my section. Thank you. This is a reference. I will give back to the moderator. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Dika, for the nice presentation. Without further ado, we have now moved to the next session, Q&A session. There are some questions for Mr. Dika from Ms. Nurmasal Sabila. May I ask why you choose to use zebrafish larvae instead of adult zebrafish for this study?
Thank you, Miss Nurma. Why I chose larva zebrafish instead adult, because we analyze that neuron of zebrafish create from 5J post-fertilization, and we know that exactly we use the larva zebrafish. Maybe this is my answer. I hope can answer the question, Miss Nurma.
Okay, thank you for the answer, Mr. Deka. Maybe if the participant here have another question for our fourth oral presenter, you can ask by chat in the box or you can raise your hand. And we wait for maybe 5 minutes. If 5 minutes later there are no questions, so we can end this session. Okay, because there are no questions for this panel, so we have to come to end of our moderated oral presentation. On behalf of the organizing committee, I would like to express my greatest appreciation to all the respected presenters for their excellent work and informative talk, and to our participants for your active participation. We hope this session has been beneficial for everyone in their pursuit of knowledge enhancement. Thank you for attention, and we hope you enjoy the rest of the session. And I give it back to MC. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Ms. Nafilatul, for moderating our oral presentations. And congratulations to all our dedicated researchers for their wonderful presentations across the last 2 days. I would like to remind all participants to fill the attendance link on the chat box. Don't forget to fill the attendance link. Our next agenda is the announcement of the winners, but the committee needs some more time to announce it first. Ladies and gentlemen, the moment we have been waiting for is here. The announcements of the best oral and poster presenters. We invite Ms. Dr. Ikuti Ratnaningtyas, the chairs of the committee, to announce presenters and provide their well-deserved recognition. To Ms. Ikuti Ratnaningtyas, the screen is yours.
Okay. The best poster presentation in ICWH 2025 is the third winner poster film Telp is Nia Lukita Aryani. And the second winner, Karina Mutia Santi from Eremika of Provinsi. Congratulations. The last, the first winner poster, Ello Yuli Daningsi and Tunik and Yuyu from nursing nursing diploma from Trenggalek. And then the best oral presentation, the third is Nurma Sabila. Validation of the region-based paper, the paper test strip method for the detection on paracetamol in herbal medicine. Then the second winner oral presentation is Sanas Safa Putri Fatihin and Aisyah Nadine Nur from Politeknik Kesehatan Malang, and the title Zenit Catboot as a mental health assistant through the depression, anxiety, stress skill, and cognitive behavior therapy approach. And the winner oral presentation is Dr. Aryani, Medical Faculty, University Brawijaya. Evaluation of the nutritional profile, the interplay of age and the physical activity intensity in children with Down syndrome. Congratulations.
Then we'll continue our announcement for the best oral and poster presenter has been announced. So we say congratulations and they will get any appreciation for the comedy gift below. The first place will get a money, and also in second place and third. So for the participant who announced as the best one, please send us your number, and our team from community will talk to you later. So congratulations for the winner and all of participants for coming today and joining this session until the last session. Thank you very much. Then we would like to say for our participants, we have one evaluation. So please give us your so sorry. Where's our list from evaluation? Yeah, we kindly have a request for other participants to give us evaluation for this hold this event. So please give us your evaluation through this link. We will share into the chat box later. Yeah. So after this, we going back into Miss Gardenia. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Ms. Ekwaterna Ningtyas and Ms. Rizky Mustika. And congratulations again to all the winners. Your outstanding work is truly inspiring. The evaluation link will be is on the chat box. Don't forget to fill the evaluation link for all the participants.
For our participant, we already sent our link of evaluation at ICWH to give us some suggestion. So please kindly give us your evaluation. We would like to send it later in a chat box. So we'll back to Miss Gardenia.
Thank you, Ms. Rizky Mustika. Distinguished guests, keynote speakers, researchers, moderators, observers, and all participants, we have reached the very end of the 8th International Conference and Workshop of Health, organized by Health Polytechnic of Malang 2025. Over the past 2 days, from Wednesday, November 19 to Thursday, November 20th, we have been privileged to witness 5 outstanding keynote speakers, engaging oral presentations, and innovative poster presentations. The diversity of ideas and depth of research shared here truly reflect the global commitment to advancing healthcare. Okay, to deliver the official closing address, it is my distinct honor to welcome Vice Director of Health Polytechnic of Malang, Mr. Kisa Bahari. Please join me in welcoming Dr. Kisa Bahari.
Thank you. Can you hear my voice? Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon and warm greeting to everyone. Distinguished speakers, honored guests, respected colleagues, and dear participants. It is my great honor to deliver the closing remark for the 8th International Conference and Workshop on Health, beautifully hosted by Poltekkes Kemenkes Malang. Over the course of this event, we have gathered as educators, researchers, and practitioners. United by one powerful and urgent message: mental health is not a privilege, it is a human right. This year theme, mental health is human right, ensuring a healthy and dignified life for all. This theme has guided our discussion and reminded us of our shared responsibility. Through keynote addresses and researcher presentation, we explore the many dimensions of mental health, including community-based intervention, policy advocacy, clinical care, digital innovation, and also educational approaches. We remind you again that mental health touches every aspect of human life. It affects how we think, how we work, how we learn, and how we relate to one another. However, today we already know many people with mental disorders around the world still face stigma, discrimination, and also barrier to receiving care. Therefore, our work does not end with this conference. It begins here with renewed commitment to build system and environment where every individual is treated with dignity, with respect, and also with compassion. In this conference, in the final two, I would like to thank you so much to all participants for your engagement, your question, your willingness to share knowledge and your experiences. Your contribution have created a dynamic forum that inspire continued collaboration. And also I'd like to thank for our esteemed speaker. We express our deepest gratitude. Your insight has enriched our understanding and challenged to think more broadly, to act with greater compassion. To the organizing committee, reviewers, moderators, sponsors, and also volunteers, your dedication and hard work have ensured the success of this event. We appreciate the countless hours you invested to make this conference meaningful. Congratulations to the winners. Congratulations to your achievement. As we conclude, let us carry forward the spirit of this theme. Let us advocate for mental health in our institution, our communities, and our policies. Let us continue conducting research, developing intervention, and building support system that affirm the truth we all stand for. Everyone deserves a healthy mind and a dignified life. With gratitude and hope, I hereby officially close the 8th International Conference and Workshop on Health. May the connection and idea formed here continue to grow and bring a positive impact to the society. Thank you very much. See you on the next international conference. Kesepian tanpa kekasih, sekian terima kasih. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Mr. Kisabahari, for those insightful and encouraging closing remarks. We hope that the connection we have made and the knowledge we have gained from this conference will inspire new collaborations and further innovations in our respective fields. With this, we officially conclude that the 8th International Conference and Workshop of Health. Thank you once again for your participation and enthusiasm. We wish you all success in your future endeavor, and we look forward to meeting you again at the next International Conference and Workshop of Health next year. Thank you and goodbye. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you so
Yeah.
much for
kasih Pak
Thank you,
Kisah.
Thank you, ma'am.
Ya,
And
sama-sama Pak.
everyone.
Bikin lift.